Alright, here we go. Now we're talking. I think I got the game's audio in the background, though. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Thank you guys for joining me early. Alright. Looking forward to playing some Lego Batman with you guys. I like Lego Batman, he's my friend. Alright, let's see. Okay, well, looks like we only got 30 seconds left. Alright. Just gotta wait 30 more seconds. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Actually, can I think I might just... Yeah, mute master audio. Let's just do that for now. There we go. Good. Not that it matters that much, but whatever. Let's see here. Brandon Riley says, "Hey there, everyone. Just made it." Well, it's good to have you here, Brandon. Okay, let's begin. All right. Greetings, I'm your LEGO host, Dr. Wolfula, and welcome to Doc's Game Room, where I live stream the latest games in the world of LEGO. I got a very special LEGO game presentation for you guys tonight, as I'm playing the latest LEGO Batman game, aptly titled LEGO Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. I like LEGO Batman, he's my friend. Let me get a better look at you guys. There we go, let's get the... Alright, I got the chat. Okay, I can see the chat now. Yay, I can see you guys now. Yay! I can't wait to play some Lego Batman with you guys tonight. We're gonna have so much fun. Okay, but before we begin, I just want to let you guys know the bigger version of me is making Junesters, June-iversal Monsters Month, where he's going to be talking about all the Munsters stuff. So there's gonna be lots of Munsters videos, so make sure to click the subscribe button so you don't miss out on all the Munsters mayhem coming up. I like Munsters. Okay, and also, just want to give a little bit of a promo for my Bigger Me's Patreon, patreon.com/drwolfula. If you join the Patreon, you get a movie night stream every Sunday. The next ones are Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil Apocalypse. So, link in the description, patreon.com/drwolfula. Just $5 a month gets you a movie night stream every Sunday. All right, let's switch to, well... I guess we should maybe switch to the game. That's probably a good idea. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. What do you guys think? Oh, I'll just switch to the game. There we go. And let's get out of these settings. And let's make it so you guys can hear the music. There we go. Now we're talking. And also, let's move OBS to the side. Because I don't need to see it that much. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. All right, let me get a better look at you guys. I can't see you guys again. There we go. I can see you guys now. There we go. Warren asks, no June-iversal horror month? Well, the thing about it is, Junesters is going to be June-iversal Monsters month. So, I guess it's confusing, but the monsters are universal monsters, technically. So that's just what June-iversal Monsters month... Or I guess Monsters might... Oh, it's confusing, but it's just what it's gonna be this year, okay? It's still technically June-iversal. It's just a different kind of thing, you know? It's just a little different kind of thing. But it's technically still the thing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything about Monsters. You can ask my big version what Monsters are. I have no idea. Alright, let's create new save. Alright. I guess I could play Dark Knight mode. Because this is Legacy of the Dark Knight. But I don't know, I feel like that's too scary. Those people look scary. I'm just gonna go Cape Crusader. Yeah, let's go Cape Crusader. Slasher Smile Mauve asks, is there a Lego Goulash? Yeah, there is. He's a good guy. I like him. He's lots of fun.
Come on,
Alright, let's begin Lego Batman.
Don't worry.
These are Lego Bruce Wayne's parents. They look like nice people. I don't really know why Alfred looks like that, though. He looks like... I guess maybe they wanted to make him look like Michael Caine in Austin Powers' Goldmember. They wanted to make him look like Austin Powers' dad. They were like, well, I guess it's technically a Michael Caine character. It's not really the Alfred Michael Caine, but it's technically a Michael Caine character. Alright. Okay. Joe Chilton says Rob Zombie soon, Doc. I mean, yeah, that's the plan, is the last Munsters video is going to be Rob Zombie's Munsters. Oh man, that's gonna be lots of fun. Rob Zombie's Monsters. One of the best movies ever. All right, now let's begin every Lego game by punching stuff. Punching carrots. I can't punch these cabbages because they're just diegetic. They're just like there. You know, they're not really Lego. For some reason, these games still... Most of the world isn't really made out of Lego. But I guess they just do it so you know what you can break. Like this stuff, anything Lego you can break. Anything that's not Lego, you can't break that stuff. Can't break it. And I would love to break these cabbages, but I can't break them. Yeah, they're break-proof. I guess maybe it's just a choice that the Waynes made because they know their son is a little psychopath that likes to destroy their garden. They definitely have to be billionaires in order to replace all the damaged gardening equipment that Bruce constantly destroys. All right. Oh, I like the little Lego pigeons. Oh, they're cute. Bye, Lego pigeons. They just keep flying up. Okay, and then they disappear. And there's like little Lego bumblebees. Oh, man. That's so cute. All right. Let's see here. Official Copper Salmon says it implies a real world spooky stuff. Yeah, I guess maybe this could be like a Toy Story thing where some kid, like in their backyard, made a bunch of Lego like me's. Or like Lego Batmans. They got all the Lego... They're rich kids, so they bought all the Lego Batman sets. And it's really just in the middle of their real-world garden or something. I don't know. I guess that's kind of like the Lego Movie. Only Lego Movie, everything is Lego. They don't cheap out. It's all Lego. Not a single thing you see, except, I guess, Will Ferrell. But they have a Lego Will Ferrell. Oh, this looks like fun. Ah, here we go. This is the best part of the game, honestly. This is pretty good. Oh, I'm getting dizzy, though. Oh, God. Oh, man. That's a little too much. Thrills Wilbury asks, are you on cocaine, Doc? Well, I'm Lego Doc. I'm different from regular Doc. Regular Doc's a big guy. I'm a little guy. All right, here we go. I don't know what cocaine... Are you talking about Mike Cocaine? Like the actor that plays Alfred in this? I guess he doesn't play Alfred in this, but he plays an Alfred. And I guess he's supposed to be this Alfred. But that's not Mike Cocaine. And Patrick says, extremely chipper. He's complimenting Goulash and Rob Zombie films. Well, I mean, my Lego dad always said, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. But I want to say things, so I'm going to say nice things. All right, let's get that cape.
The cape.
Heck yeah.
Capes are so cool.
Now we're talking.
Do you know where my hat is?
Michael Diaz asks, did you hear that Jason Voorhees is finally coming to Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I guess I heard about that, but it's like the Jason that was in that apple cider commercial. So, I don't know if that's that big of a get, but I guess it's something. I don't know. I don't really play Dead by Daylight, though. Too scary. All right. Now, unlike usual for, I guess, Batman lore, they're not going to see a Zorro movie. They're going to see a Grey Ghost movie, which was the Adam West character in the animated series episode, which I guess is a nice touch. They've been increasingly making Grey Ghost more of a relevant thing. I guess maybe retconning Grey Ghost is just being Batman's Zorro. Maybe they don't want to get sued by whoever owns the rights to Zorro. Who I think Zorro is just a public domain character, but I guess they could... They can't really make Zorro merch in the same way they can make Grey Ghost merch, though, so I guess there's that. All right. Just breaking stuff.
I guess I should start tidying up after myself more.
Well, I don't think you really need to do any tidying up. That's what Alfred's there for, Bruce. All right, let's break this. Heck yeah, there we go.
Dad, look!
Got my
I found the hat.
Got my hat. All right, looking good. Well, not
I
really.
want to find the goggles.
Kind of looks like he's wearing two hats. He's like wearing a hat of his hair and like a hat on top of his hair. It's like a hat on a hat. I like the rainbow. That's cute. All right, let's get up on the fountain. I want to get that blue stud. Wait, there we go. All right, now we're talking. Thrills Wilbury asks, is your avatar based on Lego Darth Vader? It's, I'm a kit bash of Lego Emperor Palpatine and Lego Chewbacca. At least I think I am. All right. That's my assumption. All right.
Where could they be?
Oh, I think I know exactly where my goggles are, Mom. I think they're right in here.
The goggles.
Yeah, there we go. Heck yeah. All right, now we're talking.
Darkness.
Now I'm an actual gray ghost.
Gray ghost.
You call that a cosplay, Bruce? Come on.
My hat. I gotta have my hat.
It's okay, Bruce.
The Batman says Emperor Wolfula. Yes, exactly. Emperor Wolfula. Oh, man. I wish I was an emperor. I like to think I am, though. All right, let's keep moving.
You know there was a Grey Ghost movie back when I was a kid, right?
Yeah, I know. But it looks so old and fake now.
Thomas Wayne, I don't want to hear about any of your old gray ghost movies you watched. I hope a mugger shoots you in an alley soon. Stop talking about old people stuff. All right. Oh, man. Okay, I can't go in the mud. This looks like Shrek's swamp. Like, this is just like in the Waynes' backyard? All right. Okay. Yeah, those are like Lego butterflies. Okay. All right, that's cute. All right, let's keep moving. So, something I should warn you guys about with this game is, it takes like 2 hours for you to become like Lego Batman in this game. I'm not kidding, by the way. No, it's got a super long tutorial. It's kind of crazy. It takes about as long to watch the entirety of Batman Begins to get to the part in this game where you actually become Batman. It's an interesting choice on their parts, I suppose. Very interesting choice. All right, let's get my hat.
Yes.
Now we're talking.
There you are.
And Patrick says, how rich are the Waynes that they have that much land? I mean, they're like billionaires, right? They have to have like a billion studs, is my assumption. I don't know what, like, I guess, how you translate studs to, human money, but it's gotta be a lot, though, right? I mean, Lego is shit, it's super expensive now, it's like crazy. Dinky D says, hello, Doc, love these game playthroughs. Well, thank you. I like playing these games, too. Especially Lego Batman, he's my friend.
Falcone gang crime spree in Gotham.
Let's avoid these crowds and cut down Crime Alley.
Oh, yeah, they're going through Crime Alley. Good idea, Thomas.
Is that a good idea, Thomas? I think it's called Crime Alley for a reason.
He's gonna get his wife killed.
Hand over the purse and the pearls.
Dad, he's gotta.
Oh, no! Yeah, I guess Lego people can die.
You ever dance with the
I kind of wish we saw them, like, fall apart. Like, I think that would have been funny.
Let's go before we're recognized.
Just like, "Arr!"
Nice to see you, Mr. Falcone.
So a lot of people don't know this, but this is based on an obscure bit of info that hasn't really been in any Batman media in a while. Apparently, Batman's parents were shot down by a mugger in an alley, and that's why he became Batman. A lot of people don't know that. It's something that's kind of only rarely discussed in Batman lore, but it's kind of interesting that they did decide to do this in this Lego game.
Spree again.
What chance does Gotham have when the good people do nothing?
Skies above the
This
law.
does look like it could be a Lego Robert Pattinson. Or I guess maybe a Lego Christian Bale. Yeah, actually, probably. I mean, this is like Batman Begins territory. Yeah, I guess more like Christian
I
Bale.
want to see Falcone. Yes.
Retro Lover says Yoda death noise. Oh, man, that'd be great. Man, if only.
Lighten up. Haven't you heard of the healing power of laughter?
So, some of the kind of interesting choice they make with this game is they fuse together the mythoses, or that's not even a word. They fuse together the worlds of all the different Batman movies into like one thing. So this is Matt Reeves' Gordon, for instance, but this is a Batman Begins scene. But then they also have Jack Napier, who's Joker's alias in Batman '89. It's like a real mix and match. An interesting concept, I suppose, because in previously Lego games, they would kind of just go through the movies in order. So I guess they decided to take a little bit more creative liberties with this game, though. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Prime Bacon. Batman's parents got atomized. I mean, I'd assume, because, like, if your Lego parents get killed, I'd assume you'd be able to, like, bring them back to life by just putting them back together. But yeah, they had to have been, like, just completely turned to smithereens, most likely.
Gotham has had enough of people like him.
I remember this scene in Batman Begins where Bruce Wayne fought a bunch of Falcone's henchmen alongside Commissioner Gordon. This is my favorite scene. Now, this early in the game, I can't really do counters, so I should probably at least, when they start to hit me, I should at least dodge. Eventually, later, I can do counters. Now, something I should also mention is that if you played the Arkham Asylum game or Arkham games, this game is based on that combat system and the stealth as well. It's kind of simplified though for like babies to play, so it's not quite as good, but it gets the job done at least. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Donovan. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Yeah. What's up, Doc? I'm just having fun playing Lego Batman. I like Lego Batman. He's my friend.
Only those that know me, kid.
Retro Lover asks, hey, Lego Doc, is the Lego movie a disguised sequel of Elf 2004? I guess, that might be, you might be onto something there, because it could be Buddy the Elf. He grew up, and he lost his, his spark of creativity or childhood joys and stuff. And it only took bonding with his son over Lego to finally it could be like I guess that's pretty much Pan, though, not Pan Hook. Pan is like a different thing. Hook, yes. Or it's like, oh man, it could be onto something there. That is kind of Hook, though.
Skills that make me a nightmare for people like Carmine Falcone.
I like that the Lego game makers, they pretty much only have one joke when it comes to Liam Neeson characters. They made the same joke with Qui-Gon Jinn in the last Lego game of him having a specific set of skills. Like, they all got the one joke, but it's a good joke though. It's a pretty dang good joke.
A legend, Mr. Wayne. There is a rare blue flower that only grows on the peaks of Nanda Pass.
Luckwest says, maybe it's the same thing that happens when army men in a magnifying glass point to point. I kind of wonder, like, what temperature I would need to, like, what temperature it would need to be to melt, like, a Lego guy like me. Like, I maybe couldn't survive being in an oven, but maybe I could be out, like, in the hot summer sun for, like, a day and still be okay. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna have to experiment at some point. Retro Lover says, at least it's more faithful to the Arkhamverse than the Suicide Squad game. I mean, it's got, like, the good combat system, at least. I mean, it's not as good, but it's still... like, you know, Suicide Squad, it just had this, copy and paste, just dodge and shoot mechanic sort of thing. It was basically Fortnite.
You know of the League of Shadows.
I will find.
Ronald Lynch asks, Lego Doc, do you have a good working relationship with Bionicles? I like Bionicles. They're a lot taller than me, though, so, they can easily step on me sometimes, so that's not so good. But they're cool.
The blue flowers grow to
I especially like those masks they have. I don't know, are they like robots or something? Are they like the Transformers? Is that like their whole thing? It's been a while since I saw the Bionicle movie. They probably go into greater detail on their lore. But they are cool, though. I feel like it might be a little tricky, though, having, like, one of your hands just be like a fire sword all the time. I feel like that could cause some issues. Alright.
So, you're here to join the League of Shadows.
Man, you guys remember the McDonald's Bionicle meals? Oh, man, that was good. Those little tiny Bionicle guys that you could give them, like, discs that they can, like, slingshot at people. Oh, man, those are fun. Alright. That was back when McDonald's had good toys. Alright.
That wasn't necessary.
Rourke says, nice of the super secret League of Ninjas and Assassins to make pamphlets for their organization. I mean, you would think that if they really wanted Bruce Wayne to join their organization and they thought he was, like, capable of it himself, they would maybe make it so he would have to, like, work to find out about them or something. You know, it's an aspect of Batman Begins that's, you know, just for the sake of simplifying his origin as much as possible. Because in the comics, he goes all around the world and goes to the world's greatest detective. He trains with ninjas, trains with just all kinds of people. Learns science and stuff, and just becomes like the best guy in the world. Whereas, you know,
I guess not everyone.
Batman Begins, he just is trained to be a ninja. That's pretty much it. He still does some detective stuff, but you never really get the sense that he's, I don't know, all that skilled in every field of criminology in the same way a comic book Batman would be. All right. Whee! Because, yeah, actually, I mean, it's honestly also funny, because in Batman Begins, it just seems like he just wants to, like, just like, go on this, like, vacation, like, just, like, in China and stuff. Like, he doesn't really, like, he just gets arrested. And then he, like, runs into Ra's al Ghul, but he doesn't really have any real purpose, unlike in the comics. In the comics, he's, like, actively looking for guys to train him and stuff. In the comics, it's just, like, in Batman Begins, it's just, like, yeah, no, yeah, we'll train you. You did a good job fighting those, guys in the prison. I think you could be like a ninja. I mean, you still got your butt kicked, but still, I don't know, that's something.
Way too close.
You could be like a ninja guy. But I suppose Ra's al Ghul, he just wanted to take advantage of... He probably didn't even think Bruce Wayne would be a good ninja. He was probably just like, this guy will help me, like, destroy Gotham. I don't care about him becoming a ninja, though. Alright. Luckwest says, now our McDonald's cups have to be made from the purest of Himalayan spring waterfalls into decorative cups. I don't know what that means, but yeah, it's rough nowadays. It's rough.
What's yours?
Alright.
Talia, though you shan't be using it much. Once I have that flower, you'll never see me again.
Retro Lover asks, Lego Doc, are you aware that we almost got the Dark Knight 2008 video game the same time as Arkham Asylum? Yeah, it was supposed to come out, like, the same year, but I guess the company that made it went under or something. That was, like, around the time when tie-in movie games just kind of declined, when they just started to just disappear. It made sense to do a tie-in movie game of Dark Knight, but then they just kind of stopped doing it. Then it became like the next Nolan Batman movie, the last one, was just like a mobile game. Like, they just gave... Oh, yeah, I forgot I don't have a cape yet. I can't glide yet. Oh, yeah. I was like, all right, I'll glide down. No, I can't do that yet. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe we weren't missing out on much. I feel like Arkham Asylum was a better choice because they focused... What made Arkham Asylum work so great was that they focused on just figuring out how to make Batman work in a very limited environment. So they didn't bite off more than they could chew by, like, starting off with an open world game. They were just like, let's just figure out the combat and the stealth and just make a world that, like, looks cool and Batman-like. I appreciated them, like, just starting small and then just expanding from that. Thank you for the super chat, Ricky. Hello, Doc. How's the game, and how many references will you catch while playing? Any upcoming games you looking forward to and checking out State of Play later? Well, I feel like most of the references I've got, I played through the game a little bit already, and a lot of the references are pretty obvious. Like, there is an American Psycho, a super obvious American Psycho reference. Like, a lot of references aren't even to Batman. They're just, like, references to other movies the actors have been in. Yeah, I'll definitely, like, look at news summarizing State of Play. I mean, I guess maybe I want to play, like, Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, if my mom will let me. I don't think so, because that game has, like, some violence in it, so maybe not, but It would be nice, though. But, yeah, I don't know, like, this year, there's like a new Star Fox game. I don't know, there's not like a lot. I felt like all the games kind of got shifted around to weird places last year and next year for the sake of not wanting to step on the toes of GTA 6. So there just aren't a lot of, I don't know, interesting games to me this year. I don't know. All right, and like, I don't know, GTA 6 is like an interesting, theoretical game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's build. Come on, Talia. Let's build this thing. Yeah. Man, they can build fast. Whenever I build something out of Lego, it takes me like an hour or 2 hours. Man, they're fast. All right, here we go. Okay, this looks fun. Thrills Wilbury asks, is Will Arnett in this? Oh, they don't have the budget for Will Arnett. Will Arnett is expensive. It's interesting, they made a Lego movie game 1 and 2, but they didn't make a Lego Batman movie game.
Alive?
I kind of wonder why.
Jinx it!
Whee! I feel like I'm playing Lego Tomb Raider right now.
Just another obstacle that must be overcome.
It's like I'm at the beach. I'm going paragliding. Yeah. All right, let's go into photo mode. I want to see, are they like holding hands? Well, yeah, they're holding hands. Oh, that's so cute. You could tell that Bruce is definitely gonna put a ring on Talia's claw. I guess you can't really put a ring on their claw. I don't know how engagement rings work in the Lego world. Oh no! Talia, no! Oh, okay, I saved her. I get it. No. Yeah, I guess I saved her. All right. Cool.
I'm fine. Let's keep going.
Ricky the Mad Dragon says GTA 6 will get even more players once online is released. Yeah, I'm assuming there's an online mode, but yeah, they haven't really talked about that at all. Yeah, I'm wondering what the deal is with that. I'm assuming, like, I guess from what I heard, it's going to be, like, all live service online things. It's going to be a lot more like Fortnite, I guess is what I've heard, or something like that. Or at least have something more Fortnite-esque, because everybody's trying to make their own Fortnite. All right. Here we go. Ricky says, you know WB has a missed opportunity to make a Lego Mortal Kombat game and make it E10 and T-rated. Yeah, I don't know. Lego seems like it has a lot of strict rules to not make things based around like adult properties like Mortal Kombat or whatever. They could make like a, I don't know. They could make like a Lego Silence of the Lambs game, I think. I think there's definitely a lot of opportunities to try new things with Lego. I mean, they could honestly just do like a, they could split, like they could do a spin-off Lego brand that is targeted more towards adult fans, where it's not Lego branded technically, but it's like, you know, maybe, you know, tackle the, adult market that maybe wants like Lego sets based on Silence of the Lambs. I don't know. I don't know why Silence of the Lambs comes to mind first, but I would love to play a Silence of the Lambs Lego game. I think that'd be fun. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, another stud. Here we go. Well, where am I going though? I need to use scan mode. Oh wait. Oh okay. Well. Yeah, where am I going? Do I actually go this way? Oh, okay, we gotta lift this thing. All right, cool. All right. Man, this stuff's heavy.
Are we close?
Daniel says Lego Scooby-Doo game. Oh, man, I would love that. They made a Lego Scooby-Doo mobile game. I think I played a little bit of it, but it's not quite the same thing. Man, I would really love it if they made a Lego Scooby-Doo game. If they just made more Lego Scooby-Doo stuff. It's just cruel. Yeah, it's cruel, Talia, that there aren't more Lego Scooby-Doo things. Now, what's up with these... I keep thinking there's gonna be, like, a Lego head on these spikes or something. Alright, let's get that blue flower already. It's so funny, like, getting the blue flower in Batman Begins is so easy. He just, like, picks it up from, like, a field. And then he just goes up the mountain. Like, this is just, like, a whole production.
But we both need a flower to access.
Thrills Wilbury says Lego Human Centipede. I mean, it would make sense. Like, Lego blocks can like connect to each other. Like, you could connect a Lego person's head with a Lego person's legs easily. I think it could work. Oh man, we could have took the ski lifts. Oh man, what were we doing? Retro Lover says, which reminds me, they almost made Lego James Bond game by Telltale Games. That could maybe happen. I mean, James Bond is usually like, I think it's always PG-13. Though there's some adult stuff in the movies.
What are you seeking, girl?
To follow the path of my father.
Like James Bond fighting guys.
Your father.
Only adults can see that.
And you, Mr. Wayne, are you ready to begin?
Tommy says Lego Scooby-Doo game would be like detective game, somewhat like a Lego City Undercover. I mean, it's right there. They could easily do it. I just don't know why they choose not to. I mean, Lego Scooby-Doo makes so much sense. Ah, this is funny. They're dancing. They're supposed to be ninjas. Ninjas don't dance.
This is not a dance. To overcome fear, you must study the ways of ninja.
All right.
Master the skill.
Let's become Lego Ninjago.
Learn to become
Actually, I don't know why they didn't make like a Ninjago reference in this level.
unseen. Daze or confuse your enemies by discovering the art of shrinking.
That pigeon pooped.
Only then will you be ready to face the ultimate test and join the league.
The pigeons are attacking Bruce. I don't know why, but it's funny. Kind of looks like Bruce Wayne is about to become a Jedi.
To complete.
Brandon Valdez has a super chat, thank you. Loving your live streams. Keep them up.
Don't worry.
Oh, I'll try.
Have what it takes.
Trust me, I will try. No promises, but I will try. Whoa. Anytime a cutscene ends, I gotta get back to breaking stuff. I mean, that's the fun part about these games. Just breaking things. Like, look at me. I'm just breaking everything. I can maybe throw some stuff. Well, no, I don't even have, like, my shurikens yet. All I can do is just punch stuff. Alright, let's keep moving. Luckwest says, yes, ninjas dance, Doc. Yeah, but that's not, like, part of their training. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Retro Lover asks, hey, Lego Doc, what big Doc Wolfula next video? His next video is going to be a big review of the original Munster show. It's going to be like 35, 40 minutes. So it's going to be pretty long. Looking forward to having him share that video with you. All right. Whoa. Breaking more stuff. All right. And Blue Stud. Yeah, I remember, I think Blue Studs are in the, like, original Lego Star Wars games. They were the best studs, but then I think they eventually introduced purple studs. Just, like, Lego stud inflation is just... It's getting bad. And I definitely don't recommend that you Google Lego stud inflation. Definitely don't Google that.
Guests have graced us with their presence. First,
the anime hero says, I always found the title Ninjago kind of funny since it's a combination of the words ninja and go. So it's just ninja and go. I always thought it was like ninja and Lego. All right, I got to dodge their shurikens. Okay, I messed that up. All right, well, I dodged.
Is that all you've got, Raj?
Dodge him.
I was expecting more of a challenge.
All right, let's fight these guys.
that was merely a taste.
Can I counter yet? Okay, thank goodness I can counter. All right, now we're talking.
This is about countering.
Now the game is finally started. Now, countering is a bit different from the Arkham games. In the Arkham games, you see, like, just a sort of spider sense bit of aura around Batman's head anytime he's about to get hit. Where, well, oh no, wait, not over his head, but over the enemy's head. But in this, they kind of spell it out for you a little bit more. Where it's like, yeah, you just press the Y button. You know what to do. Just make sure to press that Y button. It's also a lot more It's a lot more forgiving, where you have like a long period of time, and you can accidentally press the. I'm pressing the Y button a bunch, and it's not going to ruin your combo. I don't really even know what the combo counter is for that much in this game compared to the Arkham games. In the Arkham games, it builds up your combo, like it lets you do combos and other things. In this game, it's just you eventually can increase a meter that can allow you to do like one type of combo. It's kind of more like the Insomniac Spider-Man games in that way. Not quite the same, so it's not quite as satisfying combat-wise, but, you know, it's like for, like, babies, though, so, you know, whatever. All right, takedown time. My focus meter is full. All right. Whoa, he just killed that guy. Dang. Yeah, that's something I like about this Lego Batman game, is Batman has a yes kill rule. He's like, yes, I kill people. That's just what I do. All right. Like, they just get, like, split into multiple pieces and disappear. I like how a lot of the, like, you see the onomatopoeia when Batman punches guys, and it usually is just the word chud. Like, cannibalistic humanoid underdweller, like, there's thunk and crunch. Then other times usually I feel like I only see chud, though.
Powerful attack.
Thwack? Okay, there's thwack. Give me chud again. I want to see chud. Come on, give me chud. Okay, I got whack. Those make more sense, but where's chud? I want to see chud. Come on, give me chud already. Come on. I got thud, whack. Ah, man, I wanted chud, though. Ah, fine.
Need to focus more.
Yeah, I'll focus more, Bruce. Don't worry. Okay, I saw chud. Yeah, chud was right there. I saw it. Yeah, so it's like a lot of ones that make sense and then just like chud. Chalk? Okay, I guess chalk is a little nonsensical. But, you know. I guess crunch. I guess the onomatopoeia is also like 3D too. Okay, cool.
You both survived.
Daniel asks, when will you cover the final Halloween young adult novel, The Madhouse? Big Me is planning to cover that this year. It's probably going to hopefully try to make it between June, Universal Monsters Month, and, October. But don't know for sure. I mean, there are a bunch of other videos that were at least, desired to come out by now, but they didn't end up happening yet, so it'll happen eventually, but, I don't know. The videos take time. It happens. Retro Lover asks, hey, Lego Doc, are you aware there's an NBC Modern Monster pilot by Bryan Singer? Oh, yeah, Mockingbird Lane. Don't worry, that's gonna be covered. That's gonna be covered.
I will teach you to become truly.
It's gonna be, I guess, the penultimate Monsters Month video, I suppose, because that's like the second to last Monsters thing. That Monsters Month, like, there's like the first... There's like a bunch of Monsters things that like in like the first few decades of Monsters, and then there's like just kind of nothing for a while. They make like a couple attempts at made-for-TV movies in the 90s, but I don't know. Things start to dry up at a certain point for the Monsters. They fall on hard times. I mean, I guess part of like why Monsters kind of went away is they just never found a cast that could do as good of a job as Fred Gwynn and Al Lewis and Yvonne DiCarlo. Kind of hard to recast him.
I'm guessing there isn't a safer route we can take?
But, you know, I suppose the Addams Family movies got pretty lucky with Angelica Houston and Raul Julia, though. All right.
We won't be able to cross with all that deep.
Then again, I guess it could maybe even be argued that with the original Addams Family show, they didn't quite figure out the Addams Family yet, in the same way they figured out Monsters right away. All right. Okay, let's build this thing. Here we go. Anthony asks, hey, Doc, I'm curious, have you ever heard of or seen Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss? And if so, are you planning on reviewing them in the future? I mean, I've heard of them. There's, like, lots of cussing in that show from what I've heard, so hasn't quite been on my radar, unfortunately. I'm not allowed to watch anything with cussing in it. All right. There we go. Now we're talking.
I knew we could.
All right. Oh, no! How did that happen? Ah. At least in this game, when you die, you don't, like, lose a bunch of studs. At least I don't think. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Come on, Talia. Get the lead out. There we go. Alright, now it's time for stealth tutorial. Yeah, this game, it really takes its time with tutorials.
Quickly, move.
It's kind of crazy with the tutorials. Alright. But I gotta kill this guy. I don't have to, but I'm gonna kill him anyway. Yeah, there we go. Man, imagine playing, like, a regular Batman game and he grabs a guy with both of his legs and, like, flips him over and the guy, like, splits into, like, five separate pieces. Blood everywhere. Man, that'd be crazy. Like, this is just a Lego game. Not gory like that. Well, I guess this is gory from my perspective, though. Like, this is... man, this is just intense. Alright. Godzilla, I am 96 says, Dr. Wolfula, review the rest of the Godzilla movies. Maybe at some point. I mean, admittedly, the Godzilla videos that were made were, just for the sake of, I guess, building up to more King Kong videos. Because, the next video, well, there will be at least, like, I don't know, like, at least, like, one more Godzilla video. Because the next King Kong movie is King Kong meets Godzilla. Or versus Godzilla, yeah, not meets. They fight. They don't just meet each other. So there will at least be, another one with Godzilla, but it could be the last one. Who knows? I don't know. I'm Lego Dr. Wolfula.
In front of you. Take him out quietly by sneaking up behind him.
Art fan says, hi, Doc. Greetings. All right, let's take this guy out. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, dear Lord.
As you can tell,
I guess the studs are just their blood or something. Retro Lover says, are you aware that there was controversy over the Addams Family 2019 film over complaints of how they made Gomez Addams not hot anymore? Well, I mean, they just made him look like the Charles Addams art. Like, that's just what he looked like. He looked like you know, he looked like somebody you don't want to see in a dark alley. Like, he just did not look great. That's just how he looked. All right. Whoa. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of confusion over why isn't Gomez hot? But it made it so, Luis Guzman is like perfect casting for Gomez Addams. He looks just like Gomez Addams in the Charles Addams cartoons. Not to say Luis Guzman is an ugly guy. No, I wouldn't say that, though, of course. Don't get me wrong.
making use of these
All right.
perches will allow you to ambush foes from above.
So they go to a lot of trouble to set up the stealth in this game. It feels like at a certain point, like pretty early on in the game, they just kind of give up on giving you stealth sections. Like the stealth sections don't feel substantial at all. You'll be like just in this circular small room with like a few ledges, and you can like easily, like the AI is really bad, so you can easily like trick the AI and like pick off enemies in those small areas, but it doesn't feel like real Arkham stealth. Like a lot of people are like, this is better than the Arkham games, and I'm like, I don't know. Let's not get crazy here.
Facing your final
That's kind of an issue with these Lego games in general, is that,
if you're spot
especially lately, they've been putting more effort into the game mechanics, making them feel more realized, but they still have very simplistic game design, so it never feels all that good as, like, playing the real deal. Or it's like in the Lego Skywalker Saga game, like, using a lightsaber felt so much better, but you're just kind of... enemies just kind of run up to you, and you just... You're just button mashing. Like, there's nothing really to it. But oh well. Like, this isn't a super great, like, stealth section, like, right off the bat, where it's just kind of... I don't know, like, it's just like a flat room. There's not really, like, different levels to it. They're just kind of walking back and forth. Yeah, it's not quite Arkham level, but, you know, again, it's like for, like, babies. Like, stealth is, like, hard for, like, a baby to figure out. And then the stealth is also is actually totally optional in this game. I don't have to, like, sneak around. I could just, like, fight all these guys head on. Because, again, this stuff's way too hard for a baby. It's also very forgiving because they'll see you, then they'll be like, maybe I don't see him. Like, you have, like, a long time before they, like, fully register they're looking at you. Like, it's very, very basic stealth. But again, it's like a baby's first Arkham game, you know? It's like, it's just, you know, if you want to be stealthy, if you play the Arkham games, you could do it, but if you're like a little 3-year-old, you know, you could just run up to these guys and just punch them. All right, here we go. All right, well, at least Tally is doing something. Thank goodness. Daniel says, what would you like for your final video to be someday? Probably the second and last Lego Scooby-Doo movie. That's probably gonna be my guess. I think that's gonna be, how I end things, at least from my perspective as Lego Dr. Wolfula. I don't know what, regular me has planned, but yeah, I think, probably gonna be Lego Scooby-Doo, and that's gonna be it. I think it's called, like, Lego Scooby-Doo Beach Blowout or something like that. Ah, man. Maybe it's Spooky Beach Blowout, something like that. Or along those lines. It's gonna be that game. Tevya Smolka says hi. Greetings, Tevya. Okay, let's see here. Luckwest says, I say maybe the Terror of Mechagodzilla is badass enough to say, so as Toho wanted more kid-friendly movies, he said, let's add hardcore cinematic action, which means blood and dance and song. Oh, man, okay, I gotta see Mechagodzilla. Sounds kind of scary, though. Tevya Smolka asks, what is your favorite Lego Batman game? I guess maybe this one. I tried to play well, I played a little bit of, like, the other ones, but yeah, admittedly, the only Lego games I really played a lot of were the Lego Star Wars games, but only the first two, the complete saga compilation of the first two, and the Skywalker Saga one. I played, like, the first movie of Lego Jurassic World, I guess, too. But yeah, admittedly, these games, they're kind of fun in a, you know, sort of, you know, in a baby game kind of way, but yeah, they don't, like, they're not super great at, like, holding your interest long term, unless you really like collecting stuff. I mean, if you love collecting every little thing, there's lots of things to collect in these games. All right, let's kick Ra's al Ghul's butt. Daniel says, Blowout Beach Blast. Okay, yeah, I know it was 3 B words. I forgot which B words, though. Not the B word, though, thankfully. If it was the B word, I mean, I would be very upset. Art Fan says, Luis Guzman did a good job playing a Charles-esque Gomez. Yeah, that's something where it's, I don't know, where, like, something like Wednesday doesn't really appeal to me, where it's like a Harry Potter-style spin-off where it's just Wednesday-centric, where it's like, I don't care about just Wednesday. I want to see just a show about all of the Addams family going on adventures and stuff. I don't care about, like, one character. It's like, we're gonna make the Eddie Munster show. It's like, I don't care about Eddie by himself. Like, no. Give me everybody. I want it to be like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Everybody's here.
Easy. I already know a great way to distract any bad guys we run into.
Emperor Caleb Teen says they really picked up the quality after the failure of Lego Schindler's List. Yeah, but I appreciate that they tried to experiment with things. I mean, it worked with one Spielberg movie. It would make sense that they want to try and make a Lego version of another Spielberg movie. Like, people love Lego Jurassic World. Schindler's List just seemed like it was the movie after Jurassic Park, you know. It would make sense they'd want to follow up with what came after, you know. All right. I felt like it was also a lot happier than the actual movie. The movie was too sad. All right. Gerard Green says, "Hi, Doc. Big fan from Ireland. Been enjoying your character work for years." Well, thank you, Gerard. I appreciate it. All right. Get on the panel, Talia. There we go. I swear, I think we're almost done with the Himalayas in this game. I think we're almost gonna get to Gotham City, I think. This tutorial goes on forever. It's like... It's so brutal. At least with the Batman Begins game that came out in 2005, they had at least foresight to realize, well, we can't have players just start out playing as Bruce Wayne. We got to give them, like, some Batman action at the start. So it starts out with you playing as Batman in the middle of the story, and then it flashes back to his training. That makes a lot more sense. Just have me, like, play at least one level as Batman. And then he can, like, reflect on his origins and stuff. Like, I don't know. This just goes on too long. Dang it. Okay.
I like the sound of that.
All right. Okay, throw that. Throw that. Throw that. Okay. We're getting there, Talia. We're gonna get to Gotham City, and I'm sure you're gonna join me, Talia. Retro Lover says, "Yo, Lego Doc, are you gonna review Lego Clutch Power movie?" I don't know what that is. Did they make a Lego Clutch Cargo movie? I like Clutch Cargo. The animation on that show is great. Alright. There we go. Alright. A lot like my animation in this stream. Pretty much the same thing. Alright. Okay, I know, I got a time limit. Oh, I gotta get there. Oh! That was close. Alright. Come on, Talia. Catch up. Alright, I'm gonna try to just speed through this obstacle course. No more breaking stuff, I just gotta get moving. Going on way too long. There we go, alright. Come on, Talia. We gotta get to Gotham. Oh, there's always something. Okay, maybe I could break this. Okay. I gotta break some stuff, I think. Wait, maybe there's like a hidden thing. What is it? Oh, no, yeah, I gotta throw this thing. Whoa!
I did it.
Heck yeah, now we're talking. Ricky the Mad Dragon asks, "How you rate Batman Begins the game? As an adaptation, gameplay on its own, and compared to Arkham games?" It's been a while since I played Batman Begins, but I remember at the time, I was like, oh, this is like... I mean, it felt like it was maybe the best Batman game up to that point. They got, like, it got kind of, sort of brought to school once the Arkham games came out, just 4 years later. But at the time, Batman Begins was like, oh yeah, this seems pretty good. It had a much more basic... Like, it looked great. Like, it had great graphics for 2005 on, like, GameCube. But the issue is, it had kind of, you know, the combat was fine, but it had kind of a very simplistic, and a sort of simplistic stealth system where it was just based on raising a fear meter. So you can eventually have, like, you could have, like, advantages against enemies, which is, like, a neat idea, but... I kind of liked in the Arkham games, just, you know, the enemies you fight just gradually get more scared the more guys you take out, and they just gradually become more erratic. It's not necessarily an advantage system, but I guess they kind of raised the stakes though with Arkham Knight, where if you get a certain amount of fear, you can like take out enemies in like one go. I felt like the Arkham games took the fear concept and did it quite a bit better.
You made it. Now, complete your training with this.
Michael Diaz says, Batman Begins game is fun. The Wayne Manor level is my favorite one in the game. I guess I'll have to, like, emulate it at some point. Alright. He's stunned now. Time to beat him up. Here we go.
You're doing so.
Alright. So, something I've noticed is that one thing they got rid of from the Arkham combat system is there's no cape stun. Which, I miss Cape Stun. It was my friend. I liked Cape Stun. It really came in handy. Like, you could still stun enemies by throwing 3 batarangs at them, or shurikens, at least in this level. And, do the the beatdown move, but it just feels a little less, I don't know, fluid. But at the same time, this game is so easy and simple, it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Like, you don't really need a much more fluid, fast combat system, because it's already so easy. Like, it's really hard to break your combo. It's like, you know, your combo is just, it's... If you, like, break your combo, you have to be really trying hard. Like, you could be, like, smashing buttons and, like, okay, I broke the combo by, like, punching air. I think that's the only time you can really break the combo or you take a little too long. It's a little more, forgiving than the actual Arkham games. Like, if you take, like, 1 second without punching a guy or doing something, like, your combo's broken. Ooh, thank you for the super chat, Nicholas.
Lesson 2. Always mind your surroundings.
Jonathan asks, are you going to review Werewolf by Night? I don't know. I've never really heard of that movie. I guess I have to look into it. It would make sense for me to cover it. I am like a wolf guy, I think. Ricky says, because the beatdown combo was fun, makes you feel like IP Man, or an anime character throwing rapid punches. Oh yeah, the beatdown move is just so fun. It's great when you have like one enemy left to take down and you just like do the beatdown on them. Like, you don't let them off easy by just doing the instant takeout move. Now you beat them down. Retro Lover says, have you ever wondered what timeline look like if we got Batman Year One movie in video game instead of Batman Begins? Well, Batman Begins is heavily based on Batman Year One. There's lots of references to things in Batman Begins to Year One. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think people would have liked Batman Year One as a movie, just because in Year One, it's just Batman going up against... He's just kind of going up against... mobsters. He doesn't have a villain yet. They set up like the Joker's on the loose at the end, but it doesn't have a conventional climax like a lot of Batman stories. Instead of like Batman fighting like a guy at the, like he just sort of saves Commissioner Gordon's or future Commissioner Gordon's son, which creates trust between Gordon and Batman. Like, the whole story is just about how Batman and Gordon eventually, you know, see eye to eye and, like, become best friends and stuff. That's pretty much the whole point of Year One, but it's not, like, a great sort of climactic way to make a Batman movie work for people. I feel like a lot of people would be like, well, where was, like, the villain guy? What's going on? So, you know, I feel like naturally they need to have, like, Ra's al Ghul and Scarecrow in it.
Knowing how
all right.
to avoid continuous attacks from your foe is vital.
Oh, no.
You must learn to
He's gonna hit me. Dodge. Take that. Beat down.
I pick things up quickly.
You guys remember on the glacier scene in Batman Begins having, like, snowmen, right? That was my favorite detail Nolan put in. When are they gonna make a Lego Insomnia game? That's the Lego game I'm really looking forward to. You have to, like, you play as Lego Al Pacino having to fight Lego Robin Williams. Oh man, that'd be great.
This guy's not your average teacher.
Now, why isn't this like ice cap made out of Lego? Come on.
not to disappoint me.
What's going on here?
Well, at least it's not a rip.
What are they trying to pull here? Okay, I got it. Gotta lock in. Okay, now the combat's starting to heat up. Now it's getting a little more challenging. I'm getting hit sometimes. Oh yeah, okay, so the swordsman ninja guys, they can block my dodges, so I can't jump over them, which makes this part kind of a pain, dang. When you need to dodge and you're surrounded by guys. Not cool, dudes. I need to be able to dodge. That's the whole point. All right. He saw the bear. Take that. All right. Gerard Green says, a Lego Robin Williams hook game would be cool. That'd be funny if that's like the next Spielberg Lego game they make. They're like, all right, we did Jurassic World. Next, one thing that makes most sense, we gotta make Hook next. Emperor Caleb Teen says, I recently bought the Spider-Man 2018 game. Never played it. Played it until now, and I'm surprised how good it is. It's very Arkham-like. Yeah, that's kind of been the closest thing to another Arkham game. The second Spider-Man game from Insomniac, not as good to me, but it's still really good. Still really good. I mean, mostly it's just the story that's not so great. It was kind of hard, like, the first playthrough, it was hard to, like, get used to the parry system. Just, like, because parrying is super important in that second Spider-Man game. Like, in the first one, in Miles Morales, you just pretty much just need to dodge. But parrying is, like, super important. So it's just hard to get used to that with, like, just this new mechanic is just added on. But second playthrough of that Spider-Man 2 game, parrying became a lot easier to get used to.
Something Roz doesn't want us to see.
Ricky the Mad Dragon says, fun fact, the crew filmed the fight scene on actual ice and were told ice might melt. They heard a crack and immediately froze waiting. Even I wouldn't want to film on broken ice. Oh, yeah. Christopher Nolan insisted on shooting on a real glacier. Or as they say on the Batman Begins DVD extras, glaciers. Which is pretty cool. Nowadays, it would just be shot on a green screen. Oh, boy. I mean, it would be just as good, though. It would be just as good.
We can get past our new friends without waking them up.
All right. Okay, I think we're almost done with the Himalayas section of this game, I think. Oh,
I might have known.
I want to get to Gotham already. Oh. All right. It's like, I've been playing this game. How long have I been playing so far? Okay, I guess just an hour. All right, it's not been that crazy, but yeah, still no Batman, though. Gosh, dang it. All right.
Stopping us from getting
No.
out here. Let's
Not going that way. I can go this way, though. Here we go.
here should help us clear that plant out of the way.
All right, now we're talking. Oh, no. Oh, they almost saw me. Oh, that was close.
Making a mess. Try hitting
How did he not see me?
kind of grates.
He's dead now. This guy's dead, too. All right. So we gotta get to the throne room. All right. Emperor Caleb Teen says, good to know. Thank you, sir. Definitely still play. I mean, I kind of honestly like Miles Morales' game better than the Spider-Man 2 game, so definitely get the Miles Morales game. Like Batman Arkham Origins, it's a good game to play around Christmas time. It's also really short, which people complained about, but it's like, it just makes it more replayable. Where it's like, oh yeah, I could like fit a playthrough, like if you're between games, it's like, I could fit a playthrough of this game. Easy, dang, all right. It's just like 5 hours to beat it, and there's also like five hours of like side stuff you could do. It's an easy game to 100% as well, and feel kind of like accomplished, at least as far as playing a video game is concerned. Oh man, what does this say? What is this, like some special way to spell practice that ninjas do with an S instead of a C? Ah man, they better update this. They better fix this bug. That's not how you spell practice. Unless it's like a ninja spelling. Emperor Caleb Teen asks, out of Batman's rogues, which ones do you like the best? I honestly love Professor Pig. They need to make a standalone hard R horror film. Well, hopefully not R-rated, because then I probably won't get to see it. I don't think that my mom would let me see that movie. But you know, I kind of think, I don't know, there's like the super obvious ones. I do like Clayface. I always thought it would be cool to finally get a Mud Pack movie where it's a bunch of Clayfaces teaming up to fight Batman. We might get that eventually. Who knows what they have planned after the Clayface movie. Ready to Ramble YouTube has a super chat, thank you. Doc, I gotta ask, you're a goat and I'm a goat, and you've been on YouTube for a while. You deserve more subs and views. Good video quality. Does your growth come in waves? Well, I don't know. I don't really worry about that too much, just because, I don't know, it's something that if you think about something like that too much, you'll just end up getting sad. So it's much better, definitely the best advice you can have when you're making YouTube videos is just like making the videos and want to keep making them and putting them out. And, you know, if people like them, that's a nice bonus. And people, like, subscribe and watch them, that's great. But, you know, don't worry about that stuff too much. Just because, yeah, it'll, like, make you sad. And you don't want to get sad, do you? I feel like some people just like to get sad when they think about stuff like that. All right. Okay, but, yeah, we got to open this thing. Can I get... Actually... Oh, wait. All right. Okay, yeah, now we can go. Okay, cool. All right, let's keep moving.
Get these guys out of the way.
All right. Hit him with a fish. That was funny. All right.
All right. Now
I feel like they kind of... I don't know. There needs to be more ledges.
Big door without
The
getting
Arkham games have lots of ledges. Where are all the ledges? All right. Okay. All right.
Need to focus more.
Oh, wait. Did he see me? Okay. All right. He saw me, but I don't think he triggered the other guys. Maybe he did. I don't know. They seem like they're investigating at least. This guy's like, somebody kill my homie?
Through that door.
All right. I hope they make a Lego Simpsons game. It's been like... Yeah, actually, besides the mobile tapped out game, it's been... Let me think. Yeah, it's been like... It's been almost 20 years since the last, like, real Simpsons video game came out, tying in with the Simpsons movie. After that, they were like, yeah, no more Simpsons, no more Simpsons games. You can forget about that. Like, no, I want another Simpsons game. Come on. What's going on? All right. It seems like every, like, 5 years they make another Family Guy game. I mean, come on, give me another Simpsons game. All right. Okay, they're, like, facing each other, so let's, Oh, that didn't work. All right, let's try that. Okay, he's like, okay, I gotta investigate. All right, here we go. Killed his homie. Killed him. Mr. Carbon says, I think there was a Simpsons level on Lego Dimensions. Yeah, there was, but you had to get, like, the Lego Simpson Homer guy and put it on the pedestal to unlock it, and it was just, like, one level. I want, like, a whole game. I guess, I don't know. Well, I guess maybe the adult humor of Simpsons. Lego would be kind of iffy about it. I mean, but they have Lego Simpsons shit, so... I don't know if that's really an issue. And they made a Lego Simpsons episode, so there was that, too. So I guess maybe that's not really it. They just don't feel like making a Lego Simpsons game. But I guess the issue is... I guess a big issue is, like, a lot of the big Lego games now are, like, they're pretty much always made by Traveler's Tale. And they only seem to make one game at a time, it seems. Like the last game they released was Skywalker Saga, and that came out like 4 or 5 years ago, so they were working on this game for quite some time. And it's just like, come on, like, they gotta let some other studios make stuff. I feel like that's part of the issue is why there's just so few big games coming out. Like, there's plenty of indie games, but so few bigger games is just because they keep shutting down studios. Like, there's just no studios making games, and they're just be like Bethesda's just like, no, only Todd Howard can direct Elder Scrolls games now, or Fallout games. Like, so they only make one game at a time. It's like, no, like, let someone else do it. Like, come on. I feel like I would love to see if Bethesda announced we're making another Fallout or Elder Scrolls game without Todd Howard's involvement. I'd be like, oh, heck yeah, that means it might be good. All right. Here we go. Mr. Carbon says, fair. My local game store has the re-release cabinet of the Simpsons arcade. Oh, man, I gotta get that sometime. Okay, I can't pull this thing out yet. I gotta do so. Okay, I gotta break that. Then I can build some stuff. Here we go. Ah! Whoa! Bruce just died! Oh, okay, but he's alive now. All right, good. Break this. Run away. Okay. I could have sworn I was gonna get hurt again. I was wrong, though. Here we go. All right, Movie Reviews for Life says Lego Faces of Death. That sounds like it'd be too scary. I don't know about that. Where'd my... Oh, man, I think I gotta let my Lego cat... Lego cat go outside. That's gonna get let outside, so... I guess I'm gonna switch just for 1 minute to shoutouts from Big Me. So, sit tight and I'll be right back. It's that time again for me to give thanks and present my monthly Wolfulayer shoutouts to the top tier supporters on Patreon and my YouTube channel memberships. Links to all these folks are in the description. The Field of Screams podcast talks horror movies wherever you get your podcasts, and their horror movie chats are also available on YouTube. They recently covered The Medium. Give them a subscribe and listen today. I want to give a shout out to Captain Meinstein's YouTube channel. He's a horror host like me who reviews horror films, including slasher flicks. Subscribe to him today. Subscribe to Rio Bill Clips today. He has a short film up on his channel offering his own vision on the Frankenstein mythos. Give it a watch ASAP. Next, I'm going to have to suggest that you subscribe to Rockland Graves Productions, a prolific reviewer of horror films. Give his videos a watch today. He recently covered the Deadites of Evil Dead Rise. Alrighty, I let my cat outside. Now we can get back to playing Lego Batman, or I guess Lego Bruce Wayne. Not really any Batman yet, but we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Alright. Huh? Alright, oh yeah, I need this. I pick it up. And it's like in Last of Us 2. You can, like, pull the rope around, and it kind of gets stuck on things. Well, I guess it's not as good as Last of Us 2, but yeah, it's getting stuck on Talia a little bit. Man. Well, you know, games aren't as optimized anymore, but at least we figured out rope physics. You know, these are some decent rope physics. All right. Okay, let's get this in position. All right. Drillbit says, where's my Lego Breaking Bad game? It's only a matter of time. I mean, I heard they're making Lego Breaking Bad... I heard they're just making Breaking Bad babies. So, I think they're going to be more open to, like, kid entries in Lego if, yeah, as long as there's, like, a baby version, I think Lego will be cool at making, like, a Lego version. Alright, let's see here. Nothing. Okay, but there's... Alright. Okay, time to destroy... Alright, this bonsai tree. Yes. I don't know if that's really Zen to destroy bonsai trees, but it's encouraged in the game, so I'm gonna do it. Retro Lover says, Lego Doc, I was talking about the Batman Year One movie that was almost made by the director of Requiem for a Dream in the early 2000s. Oh, okay. Well, I know you were talking about that, but I guess I don't know what was necessarily different about Darren Aronofsky's version of it, but if it was like just a straight adaptation of Batman Year One as a live-action film, I mean, I would like it, but I feel like some people would be like, where's like the villain or something? Like, what's going on? I don't know. Because, like, also in Batman Year One, it kind of just introduces Catwoman. Like, you get a little bit of her origin in the background. But she doesn't really... She doesn't even really do anything. Like, she shows up to harass Carmine Falcone. But before she can do anything, Batman shows up and, like, takes Carmine Falcone out and all the guys out for her. So she doesn't get to do anything in the story either. So people would be like, well, Catwoman's in this and she doesn't even do anything. Like, all right. All right. Let's see here. Drillbit says WB didn't like Aronofsky's Batman Year One because it was too dark. Yeah, I could understand that. But they were definitely looking for some darkness. I think that was the main thing. Like, Batman and Robin was just too goofy, too campy. So they were like, well, we gotta, I don't know, we gotta do something about it. We gotta make Batman dark again, because it kind of got out of hand. We don't really care that much about McDonald's toys anymore, so let's try to make a dark Batman thing. I can understand them being like, you know, even we have our limits of darkness with Batman. Let's see here. Oh, let's relax. Oh, boy. They're like, we don't want you to rush getting to Gotham City. We're gonna put a lot of stuff in the Himalayas levels that you can do. right. What am I doing? Am I... Okay, I think I'm hitting that. I think I just break a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I gotta break that thing, and then I can make another thing. It really feels like padding. I don't know if I needed, like, how long have I been playing this? But I guess it's weird. I've been... Yeah, I guess it's just been an hour. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels like way too long before getting to Gotham. I don't know. Come on, Talia. Talia's just, like, killing herself over and over again. She's, like, she's, like, lost all will to live. Like, she's supposed to come over here and help me launch this crossbow. And instead she's like, I just want to die. I don't want to live anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. She's just like, bye. I wish we heard, like, the Lego Yoda scream. Okay, I got it, okay. Talia, all right, come on. Stop killing yourself, please. Come on. Come on, she's still killing herself. She's just, like, killing herself. Okay, dear, look, okay. And I can't switch to her. Come on, Talia. Okay, I gotta, like, maybe, hopefully, if I get far enough. Okay, all right. She's like, all right, I'm done dying. All right, there we go. Come on, Talia. All right, we gotta, like, get to Gotham City already. Talia's like, I see you're, like, complaining about my level, so I'm gonna make my level even longer by dying over and over again. All right. Okay. Can Talia? Okay, Talia's like, okay, I'm done dying. I don't need to die anymore. All right. Okay. Wait. Okay, I can't get in through there. Let's get in through the bottom. Talia's, like, way ahead of me. Like, what's with this AI? Like, it's crazy. It's really proactive. And sometimes also suicidal. All right, Oh, okay. All right. So I gotta match these. Okay, that should match. And, the other one. Oh! More ninjas! Oh, these guys are scary. Okay. Oh, man, when Lego Batman is, like, just flying across the rooms, fighting... What? Okay, when he's just flying across the rooms, it really does feel a bit like Arkham Combat in that way. That's something I love about Arkham Batman, is he just, like... He's just super aerodynamic with his punches and kicks. Like, he just flies across... Like, he just launches across rooms. All right. Let's keep moving, Talia. All right, there we go. Thank you for the super chat, Brady. Please say this in your best Batman voice.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe I could have done a better voice, but that's what came out. Yeah, these guys are just chilling. Like, literally, it's like cold out. I hit her. They're like, did someone just get hit with a shuriken? Mike C asks, you're not going to finish Resident Evil Requiem? It was supposed to be finished last Saturday, but then Obsession came out, and then Big Me had to make a video on that. Sorry about that. Forgot Obsession was coming out. And then this game came out, and I was like, well... This was planned for a while. Like, when my Lego Scooby-Doo video came out last year, it was made with the plan in mind that I would be... When this game came out, Lego me would be showing up to play this game, so it's just bad timing. Don't worry. Resident Evil Requiem will eventually be finished. Just didn't happen as soon as, would have liked. It's been very busy here. Sorry, folks. Don't worry. I don't know if we'll necessarily finish this Lego Batman game, but who knows? Maybe we will. I don't know. Like, the first parts in these Let's Plays don't really have part 1 in the titles anymore because it, you know, you never know. Maybe I'll lose interest, but who knows? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll finish this game. Or maybe I'll go back and forth. Maybe... Okay, well, I gotta fight these guys now. Maybe I'll go back and forth between playing Requiem and this. But then again, I guess not really, because I think there's only one part left for Requiem. Like, that game's almost finished. So, don't worry. The last Requiem part will be finished at some point. All right. Oh, yeah, it's just that, like, that one guy. He looks... What the... I pressed the button and it didn't do anything for, like, a second. He almost saw me. Oh, that was close. Art Fan says Lego Ghostbusters or Lego Contra would be great. I kind of feel like they're probably... And it's not what I want, but they're probably the next Lego game is probably going to be a Lego Harry Potter game. They're just going to do another thing where it's like all the movies, like the Skywalker saga, because it feels like they've been playing it really safe with these Lego games where they're like going back to the game, like going back to the properties that have made them the most money. And they started with Star Wars, then they went to Batman, and it seems like very likely Harry Potter. I guess, I don't know. Possibly Jurassic World. It seems like they're not really doing new intellectual properties for these Lego games anymore. It'd be nice, but I don't know. It seems like their games are taking a lot longer to make, and they're getting more expensive, so they want to have safer bets that they can rely on to make money. That's at least my assumption. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Traveler's Tales. I just want them to make a Sonic R2 already. A Sonic R2D2. I want another fucking... I want another Sonic R game already. Like, I don't know what's going on. Godzilla says, Dr. Wolfula, review Alien versus Predator 1-2. Yeah, I don't know. It could happen. I mean, haven't covered any of the... Well, I guess we covered Alien Romulus. I guess there was that. But that was just a little video. So it's possible at some point we'll finally cover all of the Alien movies and Predator movies at some point. That would be fun. Definitely would like to have the time, but I don't want to make any promises just because the videos take a long time, and they take a long time to write and edit, so I don't want to necessarily commit to anything. But yeah, I think definitely we're going to do all the Alien Predator movies by the end of this year. I'm going to definitely commit to that. All right. Whoa. Killed that guy. All right. Got hit by fish. Oh, no, that guy almost saw me. All right. Ricky asks, Doc, do you at least agree WB relied too much on Batman content, especially this game? Oh, yeah, WB, like, they're especially now when they're not doing, when they're doing terribly financially, they're in massive debt. They're definitely going to rely on all their safest bets to make money. So that means, yeah, they're definitely interested. Like, I'm honestly kind of surprised they haven't made another, like, they haven't made their DC Universe Batman movie yet. Because I feel like that's going to come out a lot faster than Matt Reeves' Batman movies. I'm surprised they haven't rushed that. They were like, well, these Reeves Batman movies take forever. So let's, I don't know, let's get another Batman movie out already. Let's make some money. That Discovery Channel guy really did us dirty. We need to actually make some money for a change. His strategy was canceling projects, like not releasing things. It's like, yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if that's a great strategy to like make money, but I don't know. All right. But I suppose it made sense at the time. You make a whole movie and then you don't release it. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess you break even in that case. I guess I don't know. I don't know what the thought process was there. Retro Oliver says, Doc, I'm joking. Called Wednesday show Harry Potter minus the transphobia. Well, you know, who knows what Tim Burton's views are? Who knows? He doesn't have a Twitter, thankfully, so who knows? All right. Don't use Twitter, folks. Don't use it. All right. Let's get around this guy. Took him out. I gave him a noogie. Brutal. Noogies, they're like the worst experience you could possibly have. Noogies should be outlawed. They hurt. All right. We're getting there. We're almost at Gotham City, I swear. We're almost there. We're almost there. All right. Oh, but then this whole thing moves. No. Okay, let's try moving that. All right, we moved that one. Okay, but yeah, all right, good. Retro Lover says, rest in peace, Lego Yoda Tom Kane. Yes, rest in peace.
What is this?
He also played Dr. Doomis on the Boondocks, and he also voiced Dr. Loomis in Halloween H2O 20 years later.
Justice. It must be.
Much better as Dr. Doomis. Definitely that voice fits better for a cartoon character.
Gotham isn't beyond saving. There are good people there.
When the forest grows too wild.
Beavis says, I use X instead. Yeah, don't try to use Twitter anymore. It doesn't exist anymore. It's like a...
No.
It's called X now, I think. I don't know. I don't use it. Well,
Father!
maybe I do use it. I hope I don't use it, though.
Enemies will not share.
That's
Brady says, how would Batman do in the Powerpuff Girls universe?
from them.
I'd assume he'd get, like, beaten up. He doesn't have, like, superpowers. If he's, like, fighting the Powerpuff Girls, I assume he'd get, like, beaten up. I don't know, like, do the Powerpuff Girls have, like, a weakness? Like, Batman could take advantage of? I guess they are, like, babies. They're, like, kindergartners. So I guess they'd be dumb. Maybe, like, trick them. I don't know what they have, like, as far as, like, a weakness is concerned.
There's time for one last lesson.
Beavis says, is that Doctor Strange? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember Liam Neeson looking like this in Batman Begins. They definitely took some liberties here. Because it's like, this isn't even what Ra's al Ghul looks like in the comics. Like, he doesn't, what is it? Like, let me get a look at him in photo mode. Like, let me get a look at his outfit. Like, I don't know. I feel like he doesn't wear, like, a white work shirt. Like, I don't know about that. I'm not totally sure about that. I guess it's the basic idea. He does wear, like, a green cape, I suppose, but yeah, I don't know. It's not quite it, but oh well. All right. Also, it bothers me that they don't make the fire in these games Lego, because they have Lego fire pieces. I feel like it would look so much nicer if there was, like, just these Lego fire plastic brick pieces. Then it's just, like, real fire. And I don't know, I feel like that's dangerous. You don't want Legos around fire. Oh, shoot. Okay, all right. I hit him. Oh, man, he got hit in the head with a shuriken and went down. He went down, son. All right. Talia, why don't you try doing something?
Let you do this.
Now this is your, like, dad or whatever, but come on. We got to beat this guy up. Chud.
Father!
Mr. E asks, the Blob versus the Thing. Who wins? Whoever wins, we all lose. Yeah, I feel like the Blob would win. The Blob would, like, just disintegrate the Thing. I mean, that's just my assumption.
We need to leave.
I can't think of, like, what kind of edge the Thing would have over the Blob. I guess maybe the Thing could possibly outwit the Blob, because it's just a blob. Like, it's not like, I don't know, like, figure out some way to take out the Blob. I don't remember how they took out the Blob in either the original movie or the remake. They've definitely took it out in some way. I don't know. I wonder how Rob Zombie's Blob, how you take out his Blob. I kind of wonder. I guess I'd assume Rob Zombie's Blob, he like his Blob, like, drives in a car and, like, there's like a Thelma and Louise, like, a police ambush up ahead, and he decides to take the police on head on, knowing he'll probably die. All right. I honestly wish Devil's Rejects just ended like Thelma and Louise, where they just drove off a cliff. Like, that would have been great. Been like, let's just drive. It is funny, because it is, like, Devil's Rejects is just Rob Zombie doing Thelma and Louise. Just like gritty, dark Thelma and Louise. God. All right. Oh, I hit Talia. Sorry, Talia. I like how you can hit your friends, but it doesn't break your combo at all. Appreciate it. Oh, I just threw that guy off a cliff. Dang. All right. Tried to get that teddy bear. Loser.
Behold, the element of surprise.
Oh, man. Lego Ra's al Ghul is not messing around. Oh, he just killed himself. Well, okay. I guess he's just like his daughter, then.
Nice of them to make us another
All right, here we go. Beavis says they froze the blob. Okay. I figure that makes sense. That makes some sense. At least did they freeze him in both ones? In both the remake and the original? I can't remember. I'm assuming both, though.
Safer than the last one.
The only thing that makes sense. Well, I guess if the blob fought the thing, the blob would definitely be at a disadvantage on the thing's home turf of Antarctica. Definitely. What? Oh, man. Oh, okay. I got the stat. All right, good. Wes says, also, Devil's Rejects did inspire me to make a music video with Zach Fair's stand to... Zach Fair's last stand to Freebird. I forget that movie ends with Freebird playing. It's funny.
Don't you worry about me.
It feels like a song that would end it, and actually, yeah.
Remember.
I don't know what I remember Thelma and Louise. Like it definitely ends with a song. It ends with like a montage of them like hanging out, going on their adventure together. I can't remember what song plays. It might have been Freebird, honestly. Who knows? Beavis says, yeah, frozen both versions of the blob. Okay, I gotta lock in more. Okay. So yeah, if you ever encounter a blob, just freeze it. That's pretty much all you need to do. Whoa, not gonna get me, Raish. You can forget about that. Oh, he's gonna get dizzy. He's gonna get dizzy. Yeah.
Settle this outside.
Okay, maybe he didn't get... Yeah, no, he didn't get dizzy. But I countered him, though. Yeah, I can see why people are like, this is better than the Arkham games. This is pretty dang good combat system, if you ask me. All right.
Greatest students. It should be you standing by my side.
Oh, he just got hit by the rock. Idiot. All right. I do like the fact that this Lego game doesn't bother to have, like, the imposter Ra's al Ghul they did in Batman Begins. Or they're like, they don't try to, they're not like, yeah, no, he's Henry Ducard. He's not Ra's al Ghul. He's like a different guy. No, they're just like, no, he's Ra's al Ghul. We're not gonna confuse you. I remember the first time watching Batman Begins, I was like, so wait, is he still Ducard or is he also Ra's al? What's going on? All right. Yeah, I'm just a lot of button mashing. But I beat him. Take that, Ra's al Ghul, and hopefully that means I'm gonna go to freaking Gotham City already. Talia was not in Batman Begins. Come on, she was not there. Get real. I guess maybe it would have made sense to put her in there, but at the same time, I guess it would ruin the amazing twist in Dark Knight Rises. Whoa, she was Talia al Ghul the whole time. Spoilers. Mr. E says TMNT versus Chud. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the Chud might win that one. Yeah.
They've been a nightmare. For start, they never...
Retro Lover asks, Lego Doc, will Goulash review Monsters vs. Aliens? I don't know. I don't think so. It would be funny, though. It would definitely be funny. It's a very spooky movie. It's definitely Definitely family-friendly horror. I always get scared of that Seth Rogen blob guy. I was like, All right, well, I missed the red brick. So, I guess I'm gonna have to replay that level. Oh, thank goodness, Chapter 1. Oh.
So, now you've returned from the grave, Master Bruce. What's next on the agenda?
Oh, man, we're finally getting Batman. Oh.
This city doesn't belong.
I don't know what they were thinking with the first levels. Oh.
Good, sir.
But first,
Let's make the first 2 levels of this Lego Batman game not have Lego Batman.
a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Something,
Alfred's got the bat symbol on his napkin.
something terrifying.
And the bat symbol's on the cloud. He's just not getting it.
Gotham City.
Man, honestly, this looks like a pretty nice town. You get hang glide. Looks pretty cool.
Oh dear, wrong side.
Alfred, don't put in this track. No. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this looks like a horrible place to live. Oh, the squirrels are gonna beat up that old lady. Oh no. Alfred, what have you done?
Side of town, eh?
Yeah, it's honestly a good thing that, Bruce Wayne just does not live in Gotham. Lucky him.
Thanks for helping with the luggage.
Honestly, he doesn't even need to worry about Gotham. He doesn't even live there. Like, who cares?
So many memories.
So sorry, sir. I don't know where they keep coming from.
I have an idea. Come on.
Azaz says, I wish Alfred would be fat like in the original comic. He was real dummy thick. Yeah, Golden Age Alfred,
We're gonna fall.
he wasn't, like, they really retroactively, they retconned Alfred's whole thing later in the comics, where he, like, pretty much raises Bruce, but in the original comics, Alfred was just kind of this comic relief butler character they introduced, where he's just like his dad used to be Thomas Wayne's butler, so he shows up and insists on being Bruce Wayne's butler long after Bruce's Batman, and Bruce even has Robin by that point. So it's like Alfred is introduced like last out of that trio, but then they were like, well, let's make Alfred kind of Batman's surrogate father, and they gradually, I guess it was pretty much with after Crisis on Infinite Earths, they pretty much decided, Alfred would be basically Batman's dad. He always worked for the Waynes since Bruce was a kid. Created more of a connection there, but even up to like the mid '80s, Alfred's origin was still like he was just like a guy who insisted on being Bruce Wayne's butler, who also discovers Batman's identity just because he lives in the same place, and they had to deal with that. Like, they're like, oh man. Pretty different thing. But also, Alfred in the Golden Age was also pretty fat. He was like, I think he was, well, I don't think he was based on Alfred Hitchcock, but very coincidentally resembled Alfred Hitchcock in build. I don't think Hitchcock... Alfred would have been introduced, I think, in the late 40s. So Hitchcock not as known of a commodity. But actually, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Mr. B. Green has a super chat. Thank you. I don't know if it's my signal or yours, but you're buffering a lot. Gave me a chance to do my first financial contribution to Doc. Love your vids. Oh no. Let's see. Let me check on my end. Let's see here. I mean, I'm not seeing anything bad on YouTube side. So it could just be, I don't know, your internet. Hopefully not, but thank you for the super chat. I hope it's not. Official Copper Salmon says, it's you, stream's been fine for me. Okay, good. Retro says, Alfred was hotter in the Golden Age. Yeah, he had a lot more cushion for the push-in, I suppose. Alfred is, I kind of wish we get like an actual comic accurate Alfred, where he's like a thin, bald guy. He's basically just a stereotypical butler. He's just a thin, bald guy with a I guess he'd basically be John Waters, where just a bald John Waters. Well, I guess, yeah, actually, John Waters is bald. So just John Waters. Just get John Waters to play Alfred. That's what I want. Just make it happen. All right.
I bet that old tree would make a pretty nice.
I'm not a big fan of just like Alfred always in the movies. He's always just like, he's got like a full head of hair. He has no. Well, I guess they, you know, the Matt Reeves Alfred. He's got Andy Serkis Alfred. He's got facial hair, but I think it's just because Andy Serkis did not want to have to shave. All right. I'm not shaving. I'm just doing this as a favor. I'm just doing the. Oh. Well, Bruce is dead.
Unexpected.
All right.
This is a lot of effort to chase a bat, sir.
Let's see here. Godzilla says Dr. Wolfula review the anime Devil Lady. I don't know. That sounds scary. I would maybe look into it, but I don't know if it's too scary. I don't know if it'll end up happening. But yeah, not a lot of anime on the channel, admittedly. Not, I mean, I don't know. Like some anime, like Pokemon or Digimon. Those are pretty good anime. Alright. Cheese Doodle says, John Waters as Alfred would be G-dang amazing. I'm glad you agree with me. I don't know, I would need to hear, like, what his British accent sounds like. But he looks like he could be Alfred. Retro Lover asks, Lego Doc, thoughts on Animal Farm 2026, Go Pig or Go Home? I heard good things about it. I still haven't seen it. I mean, Andy Serkis always directs great movies. He's more of a... People usually just talk about him being a great director instead of great actor. But yeah, I also like his acting. But yeah, his directing is just always on point. Looking forward to that Gollum movie he's doing. I think he's gonna knock it out of the park with that Gollum movie. Everybody's been, like, wondering what happened with Gollum in between the movies. Glad we're gonna finally have the answer. Wes says, since you said that, I kind of want some weird version of Batman made by Rob Zombie having John Waters in it. Oh, man, bats are pooping on him. This game's funny. It's really funny.
Alfred!
He's like covered in poop.
Oh. Come on.
Yeah, you would think in Batman Begins he'd just be covered in poop. It's just a lot more realistic in this version.
You gonna make a habit of coming down here?
I hope there's a more convenient entrance somewhere.
Retro Lover says, go Hobbit or go home. I'd rather go home than go Hobbit. That's just me. Hobbits are like little guys. I guess I'm smaller than a Hobbit, though. I'm pretty small. Alright. I guess it would maybe be better if I was a Hobbit, but they got those freakishly big feet. Not my thing. Alright. What the... I didn't... Man, okay. I pressed the button for the grapple. He just didn't do anything, though. Alright. It's honestly super comical how quickly, like, after all the buildup, how quickly he just becomes Batman. Like, it's so fun. I'm glad I'm finally Batman. But then it's just like, in like the span of like 10 seconds, he's just like, yeah, I guess I'm Batman now. Alright. Alright. Come on, Alfred.
Come on up, Alfred.
Come on. Man, I hope they release this specific minifigure of Alfred, where he's like, got a whole bunch of ropes around, and he's like Spelunker Alfred. I would buy this minifigure in a heartbeat. Feels like this would be the pack-in minifigure they'd release. They wouldn't give you like a Batman. They'd be like, nah, yeah, here's a Spelunker Alfred. It's like, and then on eBay, he's like worth like $50 in just a week. All right, here we go.
Hey, it was the best I could come up with.
A hand, sir.
So is this Alfred or Conan O'Brien with white hair? I don't know. Okay.
Look, bats.
Alfred kicks butt, though.
Perhaps some light would encourage them to move along.
All right. We gotta move the light over to the bats, because I guess bats don't like light, I guess. All right, But before we do that, let's get another stud. Here we go. Okay, all right, I just gotta break some stuff. I gotta break another thing. I think that's it now. All right, I punched Alfred, though. He deserved it. Okay, punch this. Where's the other thing I need to break? Where is that? Let's see. Is it this thing? Or is it something up there? It says I'm, like, missing something, dude. Or is it this? I think it might be that. Let's see. No, it's not that. Where's the missing thing? All right, let's go up here. Maybe it's up there. Probably not, though. Or, oh, wait, no, I think, oh, yeah, no, I have to break this. I was like, no, I thought I needed to add on to it. No, you just break everything in this game. Yeah. I was like, no, yeah, it's light. I need that. I just need to, like, move it around. No. Now, you gotta break that thing, too. All right.
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Retro Lover says, OMG, we're finally getting Batman. Yeah, I feel like the pacing of this is so bad. Like, I feel like a lot of babies who get this on Christmas, they're like, they lose interest like a half hour in because they don't get to play as Batman. They're like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm going to play, like, Call of Duty or something.
Your father's old car. Oh. I took the liberty of making some adjustments.
Alfred, this car looks horrible.
It's perfect.
It's perfect!
Perfect for what, exactly?
My base of operations.
Oh, don't worry, Alfred. It's going to be explained in the montage.
Caveman.
Oh, Alfred. Let's get to work. First off, we're gonna need a lot of black paint.
Oh, I've got a job lot of tangerine.
Alfred put on his own logo on the Batmobile. AP. It's a nice logo. But yeah, he's like, I guess I'm Batman now, and he slaps his butt, puts on his costume. He's just like Batman. It took forever, and in 10 seconds, he's got all of his Batman stuff.
Could be Falcone's crew up the road tricks.
All right, well, but he's Batman now, though. Cheese Doodle asks, was that the General Lee? I guess it's slightly less racist, General Lee, just because it doesn't have the, Confederate flag on it. Looked very much like the General Lee, though. Irving says, I literally saved game on this part and took a nap. Now I'm awake and seeing you play at the same spot I stopped at. I can imagine, like, taking a nap, like, early on in this game, being like, ah, man, just not getting to Batman. You took a nap right before you got to Batman, though.
This is Detectives Gordon and Flass, responding to an 1154 at the docks.
Arlo the Duck says, hey, it's Lego Doc. Yep. In the plasticky flesh.
Hold it right there.
All right, now he's full Matt Reeves Gordon. Which is weird because this part, I guess it starts out as Batman Begins, and then this next level is suddenly the Batman. But it also still mixes in some Batman Begins stuff where we have Flash from Batman Begins.
We have a duty to the citizens of Gotham.
Duty? Boys, remind
Oh, he's got the Simpsons donut. Oh, man. That might be a hit. They're making a Lego Simpsons game. Oh, man. Flash's henchmen are gonna kick Gordon's butt, but not if Lego Batman's got anything to say about it. And he does. Oh. This is really scary. Oh, no. Oh. All right, am I gonna play as Lego Batman soon?
Who's there?
Thank you for the super chat, Ethan. Hey, Doc, which series did you prefer, Insidious or The Conjuring? I mean, they both got Patrick Wilson fighting ghosts. I guess I remember Insidious more than The Conjuring. I only saw Insidious 1 and Conjuring 1. Actually, maybe I saw Insidious 2. Both series is, at least both those movies, pretty forgettable for me. I just wanted to make sure I hadn't crashed the game. But no, it just stopped right before I could take that guy out. Yeah, they acted like they couldn't see me. Like, the game's stealth AI is strange. There was at one point, I was planning to do the Conjuring movies and Insidious. There was this one point where on the channel, we were covering all the Blumhouse big franchises, where there were at least the first 3 Purge movies and the 2 Sinister movies were covered on the channel, and then with the intention to do Paranormal Activity movies, but then it's just like, kind of lost interest. It's like, yeah, I don't know, these Blumhouse movies, not very good or interesting. It was worth a try. It was worth a try, though. And at least, you know, with not having, like, interest going in, at least got some appreciation of them. And understand, like, why people like them, though. Alright. At least, I guess those 2 franchises that were covered. I don't even... They're probably never gonna make a Sinister 3, though. It's definitely... It's for the best. We don't need a Sinister 3. Wes says, how about Sinister? Batman. I like Sinister 1 better than Conjuring 1 and Insidious 1, probably. Kinda. I don't know, the Bagul thing is a little goofy. A little kinda goofy. Like, it's a very dark, nihilistic movie. But then they have, like, the goofiest sounding villain imaginable, so it just kinda, I don't know. Didn't quite work.
Harvey Dent. He's brave enough to prosecute, but...
I feel like probably Black Phone's better than Sinister, probably. I feel like, might be differing opinions on that, but I think Black Phone, I don't know, it felt it's a little spookier and didn't feel as goofy. It still had some goofy stuff in it, but felt a little scarier, at least. Arlo says, Sinister is that Ethan Hawke one. Yeah. Sinister broke from the mold. It didn't have Patrick Wilson in it. It had Ethan Hawke instead. I'm sure they would have loved to cast Patrick Wilson in the Ethan Hawke role, though. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I do agree, yeah, Patrick Wilson, he just needs to be a guy who fights ghosts in movies from now on. I don't really want to see him doing anything else. I don't want to see him fighting Aquaman. I'm not interested in that. And now fighting ghosts, that I'm interested in.
Wow, you got some gadgets, huh? Pays to be prepared.
So I think I can play... Oh, yeah, I can play as Gordon now. I don't know why I would want to. All Gordon can do is, like, shoot cotton candy. He doesn't even have a real gun. But you could play as Gordon, too. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna do that. Like, it's so funny, like, someone is, like, playing this game for 2 hours and finally get to playing as Batman, and they're like, actually, I kind of want to play as Gordon now. Like, look at how he runs. Like, he looks like he's kind of scared, but I kind of want to play as Gordon. All right, let's fight these guys. I gotta take out Flash. I'm gonna get you, Flash. Oh, no, that wasn't Flash. That was Gordon. But this is where Gordon comes in. They always have to give, like, these characters no one wants to play as some kind of special skill. And that special skill is his cotton candy can stop gears from moving. I don't remember in the comics Gordon having a cotton candy gun, but then again, that could be like a New 52 thing they added. Or a DC Rebirth thing. It might be a more new thing. I don't know. Actually, it could be... I don't know. I saw the Penguin show, but maybe in the Penguin show, I missed an episode where they have Gordon get his cotton candy gun. So, yeah, I guess who knows? Maybe in the Batman 2, Gordon has a cotton candy gun, and they're just kind of introducing it here. All right, here we go. Retro Lover asks, I hope they didn't write off the Batgirl level in the game. That'd be funny if they did do that. I think she's in this game. Let me see here. I think this is Batgirl. It's got like, I guess it could just be Batman with a ponytail, but it could be Batgirl. So you at least play as her. I don't know who this is. It might be Barbara Gordon before she becomes Batgirl, though. I don't know. I don't know who this is either. Oh, this could be Talia. You unlock her later, maybe. And this is definitely Robin, because he's so short. This guy, yeah, this is Catwoman. But unlike the other Lego games, you don't get to play as a bunch of characters. I don't think you play as Lego Joker or Lego Mr. Freeze or Lego any of the other villains. So, I've seen people a little disappointed about that. You don't get to play as, like... Well, actually, maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe they have a free play mode or something, but I don't know. I haven't, like... I'm not totally sure how they handle playing as other characters, because it seems like the game is so built around playing as Lego Batman specifically. All right, let's see here. Pop Culture says, and since Kurt Busiek wrote the crossover and he's already written for Lego games before, they'd have the ideal writer to write the plot and cutscene dialogue for the game. I kind of miss when the Lego games didn't have dialogue and it was just like mumbling and pantomiming, where it's just like it was like Kenny from South Park voicing all the Lego Star Wars characters. And they like had a mumble mode in the Skywalker Saga game. The issue with it is that the game wasn't built around having pantomiming. Like, pantomiming was like a big aspect of how the cutscenes in the original Lego Star Wars games worked. Like, they kind of acted like Courage the Cowardly Dog, where they acted out they acted out their scenes really specifically in a pretty funny way. Whereas when it's just mumbling, like, it's not really the same kind of thing. All right. Just feels unnatural. Like, Lego people like me, they shouldn't talk. We should be silent.
Quickly, Gordon. Give me a...
All right. All right. Gordon's really doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Maybe not, actually. Never mind. All right, is there anything like... I don't want to miss, like, a red brick or anything. Nigmatech? Oh, man, they're setting up Riddler. Oh, we're already getting some Riddler set up. Okay, let's see. Oh.
I'm only human, Jimmy. Call off your scary new pal.
Wes says, we're talking about an older crossover between DC and Marvel being adapted to a Lego game. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to, extrapolate from that. From that line of thinking. Because I had nothing really to say about that. But I had something to say, at least, about Lego games inspired by those comments. But yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Let's see here. I was like, well, I don't have anything to say about that, but I'll think of some other thing to say instead. Oh, wait, I need Gordon. Here we go. Okay. Thank you, Gordon. And now we can continue on. I bet Batman at a certain point is like, I should maybe just build a cotton candy gun. I don't really need this guy around. I could do all this stuff myself. I don't need this, like, middle-aged cop following me around all the time. I just make that gun. All right. All right, Gordon, we need you again. Come on. All right, I don't need you anymore. Okay, here we go. Azaz says, I would love to see a Bat Gordon, aka the Bat Bunny mech suit. Yeah, that Bat mech suit looks so cute. They look really adorable. It's just like a big Iron Man suit that's blue with just like not even bat ears, look like rabbit ears.
guy's project.
All right. Oh, there's a surfboard. I don't know how anybody would want to surf in Gotham City. This does not look like a... Well, then again, I guess in the 66 show, Batman did go surfing with Joker. I guess this is like a place where people surf, I guess. I wouldn't really think about that like that, but all right. Okay, crunch. Oh, almost got me. Not likely, though. Admittedly, when I play this game, I am just kind of... Whoa! I didn't know you could launch them into the porta potty like that. Dang. And sometimes the counter system bugs where you'll see like the counter button over an enemy's head, but you can't actually do anything. There's some bugs in this game. It's an Unreal Engine game, so it's not the best optimized and it's kind of buggy. All right. But anytime I play this game, I am kind of like, I sort of wish I was just playing an Arkham game. I don't know. But I think that's hopefully this is like a gauge to see if people want more Arkham games. And they've been kind of saying that. It's been like a big, it's pretty much been like I don't know, like it's been an emphatic like, yes, people want more not Lego, but more Arkham Batman games. It's just not been happening. I mean, I don't want actually another Arkham Batman game, but another game in the Arkham style where it's the exact same stealth system, exact same combat system, but maybe just a new universe. I definitely want that, but it's just not giving it to us, though. It doesn't need to be the same universe, though. I definitely don't want it to be the same universe. The Arkham universe... I don't know, it started out great, but then it became very flawed with some of the creative choices of Arkham Origins and Knight, where I'm like, I don't like the universe that much anymore. The gameplay is super great, but yeah, I liked it better when it felt like the Arkham games felt like an extension of the Batman comics, and then eventually they just kind of decided to be more their own thing, with their own takes on villains that just didn't work really well at all, where it's like their own version of Jason Todd where he's Arkham Knight, and it's just, I don't know, it does not work as well. All right. Okay, let's see here. Now I'm like reading the chat again. All right, Pop Culture Guy says, of course people want more Arkham games, real Arkham games, not that recent Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League garbage. Yeah, it really makes me very sad that they spent like, yeah, I guess they spent 9 years not releasing a game, and then that's the game they released. I don't think they spent 9 years on that Suicide Squad game. I think they spent like quite a few number of years just making figuring out what their next game after Arkham Knight was, and just kind of coming up with a blank, and then just taking the Suicide Squad game eventually. It just makes me sad. And it's like, there's a certain sort of culture in the game industry now where if you spend like a ton of money, like basically a game being a flop usually means now that a game studio is just going to get like shut down. Like it's over. I don't know. Like it seems like Rocksteady, maybe they'll be given like the chance to make one more game. But if that game doesn't do well, I can definitely imagine, like, Warner Brothers being like, all right, you guys are done. See you. All right. It really sucks that, yeah, now it's just like, yeah, like, just one game doing poorly is just pretty much the end of a studio nowadays.
Making a real mess out there.
Or, like, a studio will shut down and just in the middle of making a game now. It's pretty sad. Actually, I think maybe I gotta use Gordon. Oh, no, okay. No, I could use Batman. Okay. All right. I don't need Gordon. I don't need you, Gordon.
Gonna do with those, huh?
Yeah, what am I gonna do with those? That's what I want to know. I'm, like, trying to figure it out. Yeah, what? Build something to reach Flash. Gotta be more specific than that. Okay, I got some stuff. I guess I need more, yeah, I need more stuff to break. So let's break this down. I think I just gotta blow that thing up. And I think I have maybe everything I need. Let's see. Do I? Okay, yeah, I got everything. Good. All right, now we can get Flash. Retro Lover says, having a flop game nowadays is a death sentence for developers. Yeah, it's just like, it's, I guess the bad thing is like games are so much more expensive now and they take forever. So like a lot of game publishers are not willing to be like, oh yeah, you could take like, we can give you like $500 million and you can take like 5 years to make this game. Yeah, sure. Like there's just like not that same amount of interest. So it's like they need like constant return of investment on these like long development cycles. And it's just like not, even like a great studio can like mess things up. So it's just, yeah.
Well, now what do we do, huh?
It's a bad time for the game industry.
You're probably not gonna.
Which is why like a Traveler's Tale, like a Traveler's Tale games, they're making like a Lego Star Wars game, and then like a few years later, a Lego Batman game, like playing it safe, like just going as safe as possible. Godzilla IM says, review Godzilla versus Kong versus Justice League comic book. I don't know if that's quite, I don't know if it totally fits in. Oh, this is really torturing this guy. His, like, donuts are all falling out of his pockets. I just want to see all those donuts fly out. So, how many donuts does this guy have? Dang. This guy is mostly donuts, and I guess some, like, rubber ducks are in there, in his pockets, too? All right, okay, enough of this.
A picnic? I don't know. Now get me down from here.
I hope there's like a part where Lego Batman can like rev up the Batmobile's wheels over a guy's head. Oh man, that'd be so cool.
No way. He don't rub shoulders with.
Greetings to you, Austin. Emperor Caleb Teen says, speaking of games, Donkey Kong Bonanza is, to me, pretty dang perfect. Nintendo really kept that secret. The ending was amazing. Yeah, I really liked Donkey Kong Bonanza. I felt like the only issue I had with Bonanza was that it was, I guess this was a common issue, is that it felt kind of padded out. Like, it felt like it could have been shorter. I maybe would have liked it better if they just kind of cut out some of the levels, because at a certain point it felt like a lot of the levels just felt too similar with very similar objectives. And it felt a little bit like playing a Lego game, where it felt a little bit like, here's just like the same thing over and over again. Here's just like a template for an objective for you to do in this open environment. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't need to do that so much. Oh, heck yeah, I got the Batman Begins suit. Now we're talking. All right. I really like the Batman Begins suit. It really does look like a pretty accurate Batman suit, except it's all black. But if you made like the suit part gray, it would look pretty much like Batman in the comics.
Man. Oh, great. Figures he'd just disappear on me.
Emperor Caleb Teen says, Bonanza was the most non-Disney, Disney-like game ever made, in my opinion. I feel like maybe Kingdom Hearts is more Disney-like, maybe. I don't know what the Disney aspect of Bonanza you're referring to is.
You'll need this.
Godzilla IM says, review Night of the Living Dead comic book. I mean, that's a little bit more our speed, I think. We still need to cover the Freddy Krueger comics, though. Hopefully we'll have some time leading up to October. But October is going to be a kind of ambitious thing this year, where it's going to be theme park themed. With some Halloween themed stuff, of course, mixed in too. But yeah, it's going to be Octoberland. And a lot of Octoberland has already been like put together and figured out a bunch of movie options for Octoberland. stuff that's like things that are like tourist themed and theme park themed. Because of course there's like the Fun House, the Toby Hooper movie, and then there's also Tourist Trap. Lots of different kinds of options. There's also like more recent movies like Hellfest. So that's gonna be next October, and it could be kind of a pain to realize. And it could also be much like Camp October, where I end up going back to Octoberland the next year because didn't do all the videos we were hoping to do. We still honestly probably need to go back to Camp October anyway, because there's still quite a few videos that still needed to be done. But at the same time, I guess we could just go back to the setting, but they don't have to be the October, because we still need to do the urban legend movies with Camp October. But I guess it doesn't need to be during Halloween. Could just go back there. All right. I'm just like breaking stuff in the Batmobile. I just want to like run things over. But the nice thing is, now I can change my skins. Here we go. Well, I guess I can change my my wheels at least. So, I mean, we got the Batman Beyond Batmobile, which is pretty cool. It's like a flying car. But yeah, let's go with the Arkham Knight Batmobile. Here we go. And also, let's change my Batman. Which well, we got the Dark Knight Returns Batman. I'm not totally in. I love Dark Knight Returns. It's my favorite Batman comic. But I feel like they didn't do a great job. Like, it kind of looks more like just any other Bronze Age Batman. Like, it feels like he needs to look more rugged. Like, he needs to look squarer. Like, and I guess he's already a Lego guy, so it's hard to, like, get that across. But, like, he also just, I feel like the color scheme is not quite it. It feels like a mix of, because in Dark Knight Returns, Batman has like two suits in it. He starts out with a suit that's blue and gray with the yellow oval, but then midway through, he gets like a suit that's darker, with a very dark blue with the actual like just plain black bat logo on his chest instead, and it feels like a mix of those two. It feels like it needs to be a darker blue for it to be that late comic suit, or it needs to have the yellow oval to, I don't know. I feel like they could have done a better job with the suit. But, you know, this looks like Batman Arkham Knight, though. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of easy to do because it's just add a bunch of details. Just a ton of details. Let's see. And we also got Bob Kane. This is probably the only time Bob Kane ever drew Batman. Just like that first time. Just tracing other people's comics. All right. And then, let's see here. We got, like, the Arkham Knight. I don't know. Like, we got the Arkham Knight Gordon, but, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it like, having Jeffrey Wright, giving him, like, dusty blonde hair, I don't know. It doesn't quite work. I'm not totally sure what they were thinking with the skins. But, yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. I'll go with this. All right. Go with that. Okay. Let's go, Gordon. All right. Retro Lover says he needed the Lego Hulk body. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, that would look great. But the issue with these skins is that they're, like, skins. So they can't, like, I guess they could do that, but he'd end up, like, looking like he clips through everybody. Oh, wait, I gotta stop the purse snatchers. All right. Let's take him out. Come on, Gordon. Okay, something I should mention that's kind of annoying about this game early on is, it takes like another hour of the game for you to get the glide ability. So starting out in the game, you can't glide. So anytime you like need to get down somewhere, you just have to jump down. Don't like that so much. It takes a little while, and even once you get the glide, it's not as good as the Arkham glide because you can't like dive bomb like in the Arkham games, or at least in Arkham City and Arkham Knight and Origins, which makes the traversal very fun. It's just a very basic glide. Yeah, traversal, especially early on, not great in this game. But again, it's like for like babies. It's like, you know, it's like whatever. It'd be nice if it was better, but you know, it's like for babies.
Get ready.
Which is like it's like so weird how I'll see people saying this is better than the Arkham games, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, come on. I mean, this is a good game, but let's not get crazy here.
Thanks.
All right. All right, I saved that lady. No thanks from hippie Gordon. All right, keep moving. Retro Liver says Lego Doc. Actually, the Bob Kane Batman looks like Mr. Incredible with bat wings. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, sure. Yeah, he looks like that. Let me see what you're talking about. Like, let me refresh my memory. What is? I don't know how this guy looks like Mr. Incredible, but you know, sure, okay, all right. Pop Culture Guy says, sounds like they should have given it to you in the tutorial, but then had you lose your power-ups like in Metroid Prime. I don't know. I feel like you gotta have, like, it makes sense for him to not have a glide ability in the tutorial, because it takes place in the Himalayas before he even has a cape. He's not Batman yet. But once he has the cape, it should just be, yeah, you know. It's weird how, like, it's weird how he gets his suit and everything. Like, Lego Lucius Fox is in this game, and he provides some gadgets for Batman, but it's weird how it's not like he doesn't just go to Lego Lucius Fox first, and Lego Lucius Fox gives him all this stuff to begin with, including the glide ability. It's kind of weird. But, well, I guess, well, I can drive, though, so there's that. The issue with driving in this game is that sometimes you can, like, drive and end up in like a dead end, and you have to, like, drive around it, like, or consult your map. They don't have, like, a mini map, and they don't have, like, in Arkham Knight, they'd have, like, an optional arrow system to show you where you need to go. In this game, not really the case, so sometimes you can, like, I don't know, end up getting lost on the way somewhere in the Batmobile. All right, let's fight some more guys.
Look out, Gordon.
Hit them in the head with I guess like a magnifying glass? I don't know. All right. Actually, I think, no, this is not optional. Okay. These crimes are optional at a certain point, but yeah, the game is just like introducing crimes. Because, you know, you're Batman. You gotta like save Lego Gothamites, I guess. Yeah, that's what they're called. Gothamites. All right. Emperor Caleb Teen asks, will you be going to Lego Universal Studios and eat Lego concessions that cost a ton of Lego money? Oh man, I'd love that. Tomorrow I am going to Disney's Animal Kingdom, and I think I'm gonna hopefully see like a giraffe or something there. I hope I see a giraffe, or yeah, they got rhinos there too. Maybe I'll see a rhino there. Hopefully I'll see a rhino. Actually, can I? Oh wait, no. I saw like a bench, and I was like, can I sit on the bench? But I broke it. I think oh yeah, I could sit on this bench. Oh man, he looks so comfy. Like, look at this guy. Not a care in the world. He's having a good time. Imagine you just saw like Arkham Knight Batman, like just chilling out on a bench. That'd be nice. Be like, oh man, that looks sick. All right. Amateur Kiva says, Bruce could have just rebuilt his parents. Is he stupid? Yeah, I think he's stupid. I mean, especially Lego Bruce Wayne. He seems pretty dumb. He seems, well, I guess he's not as dumb as the Will Arnett Lego Batman, but he's still pretty dumb. But yeah, all the pieces were there, unless they, like, got lost. But yeah, actually, how does anyone die in this world? Like, if you die in this world, you instantly get rebuilt. I don't know why that didn't happen to Lego Bruce Wayne's parents, unless they were like, actually, we kind of don't want to come back to life. We kind of hated our son. Our son was a bit of a loser. We don't want to come back to life to that guy. No, thank you. All right.
Hey, what are you supposed to be?
Oh, this is introducing another open world busy work thing.
Please leave whilst I wait for Detective Gordon.
I think this is maybe the first Lego lesbian, Renee Montoya. I don't know if, like, the other Lego games have had lesbians in them before, but I have to play as Gordon to talk to her.
Yesterday, I got a call about...
She does look just like she does in the animated series. It's kind of interesting, like, it's like such a hodgepodge of different Batman things. All right.
The thing is, I showed it to my chief and he tore up the only copy. My guess is the perp's one of Falcone's men, and they're trying to protect him. If you can find the poster pieces, you could rebuild it and identify the driver.
All right, sounds like a plan, Montoya. Austin asks, what is your fave OG Universal monster? Because mine is Creature. Let me think. Well, yeah, I honestly probably Frankenstein monster. Most likely, Boris Karloff Frankenstein monster. Can't really go wrong with that guy. He's a nice guy. He's nice, but he's also just, I don't know, the most successful one, and they at least got Karloff to come back for 3 movies as the monster, and even after that, he came back to play a mad scientist in one of the later movies. So Karloff stuck around a little bit. We only got Lugosi playing Dracula twice. Well, I guess he kind of played a variation of Dracula in a bunch of other movies, but we only got Universal Dracula with Lugosi in the original one, and then in Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. He was the only... Well, oh, no, yeah. Also, Lon Chaney Jr. played the Wolfman in that. So, we got two heavy hitters for Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein, but no Karloff is the monster, though. Couldn't pay him enough to play the monster by that point. All right. Okay, but yeah, I gotta find the missing poster pieces. They got scattered all over the city. I'm sure I'll find them somewhere. Okay, here. Well, this is not a poster piece, but some Wayne tech though. All right, here we go. Bruce really needs to like take better care of his stuff. He's just like letting his like technology get scattered around the city for him to collect. Ooh, all right. It's kind of weird because, like, Batman's a billionaire. You'd think you'd start the game with 1 billion studs already. But I guess that's just not the case. All right. Got the first poster piece. It's honestly, it's just like, I maybe would prefer it if this game was not an open world. Because it's like, it sounds like a cool idea, but it's like, it suffers from the open world problem like a lot of open world games have, where there's not really anything interesting to do in this open world. And, like, you'll find, like, some random crimes, but there's not, like, random enemies hanging out on, like, otherwise, like, besides the open world busy work things, like collecting poster pieces and random crimes, it feels like there's just not much to do in this open world. I maybe prefer if it was just, like, you know, Lego Star Wars 1 and 2, where you just have a hub world inside the Batcave, and then you just do the missions. Because all of this just feels like busy work. Like, I don't know.
Piece of the wanted poster. If we find one,
where it's like the most fun stuff is like the stuff in the actual levels, but when you're in the open world, it's just like, go get posters. You find them. They're like just lying around. All right. Great. Well, yeah, there's the other one. All right, well, I got all 3 poster pieces.
Let's go see Renee and reconstruct this poster.
Truly challenging. Thank you for the super chat, Nicolo. I appreciate it. Nicolo says, "Made it this time, Doc." Yeah, I was wondering.
No.
I tried to announce this stream ahead of time, but
I'm waiting to speak to
who knows how, like, I don't know, like, social media and YouTube is just, like, so broken and dead now and corrupted, and, who knows, like, it's like throwing, like, even if you have, like, subscribers or followers or anything, if you're, like, not paying these platforms money directly, they're like, actually, we're not gonna we're gonna kind of hide everything you're doing, from your own audience. So, yeah, like, it feels a lot like, even like when you have like an audience, it feels like throwing a message in a bottle out to sea. Like, you don't know if it's actually gonna find anybody. Oh well.
Oswald Cobblepot, or the Penguin, if you really want to rile him up.
So they needed to like find all these poster pieces to know like the Penguin is a wanted criminal. All right. Okay. I you know, it's a Lego game, though. Okay, whatever. Oh, yeah, man, I guess we gotta find the Penguin. He's like a bad guy. Yeah, of course he is. I don't know why I needed to find the poster to know that. All right. And it's just like, all right, now you gotta find the Penguin. And he's just, like, hanging out over here. I don't know why he's over here. I guess he's, like, trying to hide. But he's just, like, right over there, and then you find him. It's just, like, whatever. It's like, this is their idea of, like, an open world. Faust Doodles asks, how are you enjoying the game so far, Doc? I mean, I like it. It's just kind of padded out. And, I feel like the open world, not super great, but the levels are fun. It can just take a little while to get to the levels, though. We gotta get Penguin. Come on, Gordon. Let's ride. All right, so we kind of just have to crash into the Penguin's car. Now, Matt Reeves is the Batman. Kind of was like a... It kind of took a while for me to truly appreciate it. Now it's like one of my favorite Batman movies, but I do still have some issues with it. One of my issues in the Batman is... like, the car chase with the Penguin is really cool, but the Penguin's antics on the highway result in who knows how many fatalities. But, like, after they interrogate the Penguin, they just let him go for some reason. Like, he probably killed so many people, like, just causing explosions on the highway and stuff. And they're just like, all right, we're gonna just leave him behind. Like, they leave him tied up, but, like, they don't take him to the police station and arrest him right there. Like, it's like, what's going on? I don't know what was up with that. Like, they blow up, like, he blows up, like, part of the highway. It's just, like, crazy.
I'm telling
Batman's just like, I don't care. I just want to know what he knows about Riddler.
Honey, this is downtown.
Riddler's the top priority. What? See what I'm talking about? This is like something you arrest a guy over. Like, come on. This is just reckless. Oh, here we go. Oh. Honestly, this is even cooler than in the movie. Ah, here we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Man, he had a lot of rubber ducks in his car. Now, I have streamer mode on, so I don't have the, the actual music playing. Otherwise, I'll get a content ID strike. I do like that games start to do that now, though. So they're like, we'll take out all the licensed music. But yeah, man, the Matt Reeves Batman score sounds super cool. Can't play it, though. Can't play it if you actually want your video of the game to end up actually on YouTube.
You got me. You got me.
Retro Lover asks, Lego Doc, when is Goulash gonna review Rankin Bass Mad Monster Party and its TV movie? The first one starred Boris Karloff in his last Frankenstein-related role before his passing. That's been a thing that's been planned for Goulash to cover for a while. We'll try to make it happen soon, but yeah, it's definitely in the cards. It's honestly probably, I don't know. I think it's like, yeah, the first theatrical animated spooky horror movie that I can think of. It's like a full movie. Like, you have like shorts and stuff. You have like Casper shorts and stuff, but I can't think of like an earlier full-length animated movie that's like, that's got like spooky subject matter like Mad Monster Party. There's probably a bunch that I just don't know them or remember them.
Hey,
it seems like it's the first one, though. It's the earliest one I can think of, at least. All right. Whoa. Okay, I think we're about to start an actual level. I think. I might be wrong, but I think this is a level, and it's not just more open world garbage. All right.
All right, wise guy, keep it.
Now, I don't know why Harvey Bullock looks like this. Like, Harvey Bullock doesn't have a mustache.
Some sort of prank?
He's, like, clean-shaven. And he's like a... Well, I guess this guy looks pretty schlubby and chubby. But, yeah, I don't know why he has a mustache, though.
We got another greetings card from old Mr. Riddles, but this time it had an address inside.
Faust Doodles asks, how many other Batmobiles do you have? I actually, in real life, I have a bunch of the Lego Batmobiles on my desk right now. I got the Lego 66 Batmobile, the TV series Batmobile. I got the Tim Burton 89 Batmobile. I got the animated series Batmobile. I got the Nolan Batmobile. And I got the Matt Reeves Batmobile. Yeah, quite a few Lego Batmobiles.
Don't worry, Harvey. We'll check.
Wes asks, Lego Doc, are there any YouTubers you would want to collab with? Are there, like, YouTubers who are, like, Lego guys like me? I don't know. That might work. I feel like, I don't know. If I collabed with, like, another YouTuber, I think the size disparity would really, I don't know, would really stand out. All right. I think this is a level. Okay, thank goodness. I think this is a level. We finally have a level. Oh, no, this isn't a level. This is just introducing another open world thing. All right, great. The Riddler stuff. All right, so you just match the reflections.
He's an obnoxious one.
Looks like our host has a puzzle for us.
Okay, so
Something to do with this.
I have to match this reflection. So the candles go right here. It's like this would maybe stump a baby, possibly. Maybe a baby would like need to ask their dad to like Google this on Google.
Yes, nobody names their kids James.
How to solve this puzzle. But yeah, I need the lamp next. I put the lamp right there. And then I finally need the little statuette, which is right there. All right. Man, Riddler, you're really stumping me here. Man, that was hard. All right, let's keep moving. Cheese Doodle asks, you ever thought about making vids on old horror games like Resident Evil 1 and Silent Hill 2? I mean, definitely would like to, but I feel like, it's just, there's just so much, it's just, I don't know, it's like another, like, workload compared to reviewing movies and shows that's just really hard to do, because, yeah, it's like, a game takes significantly longer to do, and you have to like break down so much more stuff. It's definitely like that a weakness of this channel is that it's kind of been all over the place, and trying to avoid doing that and like refocusing the channel more. But it would definitely be something I would enjoy doing. But yeah, it's hard to like. It's definitely something that's just kind of hard to like fit in with all the other videos to then be like, yeah, this is a video with like a ton of extra time commitment too on top of all the other videos I want to do. But it's definitely something I would really like to do. I mean, I had an idea for a video like the Halloween young adult novel reviews, but for the George Romero Resident Evil script, where it would be, you know, it basically with like the crude animation, summarize what happens in the what would have happened in George Romero's Resident Evil movie. And that's something I would like to do before the Kreger Resident Evil comes out. But yeah, the young adult novel Halloween videos just took a long time to do because a lot of drawing involved. It also like even like with the crudeness of the animation, it's still like it takes a lot longer to edit that than just editing something regular style. Like it still is like a little extra bit of work. Okay, so I do need this lamp. All right, let's grab the lamp. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where when the next video comes along, it's definitely a sort of weighing the pros and cons of like how this will be a fun thing to do, but how long will this take? And will I have the time to do that video and also these videos? So it's always like a little bit of a, gotta have to like, weigh the pros and cons of taking any videos.
For now.
All right, Riddler, I solved your puzzle. It wasn't much of a puzzle, but I solved it.
Maybe I finally found someone worthy of my intellect.
Here we go. All right. Zero spaces. That'd be really cool, but that is a super ambitious project. I mean, I feel like it would be about as much work as the Halloween young adult reviews, where it's still a bit of work, but it's not really that much of a hassle doing the Resident Evil George Romero reviews slash like plot summary thing, just because I would at least have like the backgrounds of like the actual game backgrounds to use as the backgrounds. Because, like, Romero's Resident Evil script followed the game's plot pretty closely. So I'd have the backgrounds to fall back on. I wouldn't have to, like, Photoshop a bunch of random backgrounds or anything. So there would be that, at least. And also, you know, also the source material of knowing what the Resident Evil characters look like, but just kind of tweaking them based on Romero's descriptions, his take. Because, for instance, Chris Redfield in Romero's script, he was like Native American, so just like slight tweaks, but the same basic like design of the characters, just like, you know, just some slight changes. All right, okay. I think I could. Oh no, yeah. I mean, I guess if I had the Batman Returns Batmobile, maybe I could like squeeze through when I turn into like a rocket version, but nah, I can't do that. All right. Let's get out of the Batmobile, Gordon. Let's get out of the Batmobile. All right. Okay, yeah. All right. Mr. B Green says Horror Geek would be a sweet collab, and Maniacal Cinephile too. You're both characters, and would be a cool dynamic. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to like collaborate with people, but yeah, I feel like usually when someone wants to collaborate, it's just like a cameo thing. Like, it's not really even a collaboration, because collaborations are a huge pain. Like, they're, especially remotely, like, coordinating with someone remotely on a project, like, that's just a pain. Like, yeah, it's just, and, like, trying to delegate who does what work, yeah, it's just, like, a giant pain. So, I've done, like, you know, things, usually it's just, I'll do an interview for somebody, or I'll just do like a cameo where it's just like I just pop into someone's video and we have like a little back and forth, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, I don't know, if any YouTuber wants me to do something like that, I'd definitely do it. I'd be open to do more, you know, more involved collaborations, but nobody seems like they're really necessarily interested in that kind of thing. Like, that's just a whole extra level of work figuring out how that would work. And it's not something like I ever really pursue, just because, you know, it's just I kind of prefer, at least the videos on my channel itself, to be pretty self-contained, where it's pretty much just me and Goulash. Like, it's just our own sort of I'll appear in other people's videos. I did appear in like one guy's like video, but he didn't really establish me as like a different YouTuber or guy in the video. So like people in the comments were just like, "Oh wow, who are those like fun little characters in your video?" Or it's like sometimes it can backfire, and it's like, oh yeah, it's like not evident that like they don't really sell me as like a different separate entity from them. So I just like show up. And it's a bit of a non sequitur in a video. All right. I probably should take the Batmobile. I'm almost there. And I don't have the glider anymore. I'm acting like I do. They really intend for you to drive around early on in the game.
Stop me.
All right, how do I get over this? Yeah, let's... Okay, yeah, get over here. Oh, yeah, and there's even, like, a Lego train. All right, let's... I remember, like, in the Spider-Man 2 game, I'd have so much fun Like, just making Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man get run over by the train. It'd be so fun. And he'd, like, ragdoll. He'd, like, get launched by the train. It was, like, so fun. Oh, man, good times. Good times. I don't know if, like, in the Insomniac games you can get run over by trains in that same way. Let's see. That was the best part. Like, just having, like, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man just kill himself. Like, getting to the top of the Empire State Building and just, like, jumping off. And just seeing him, like, ragdoll, like, hitting the ground. Like, oh, man, that was always fun. That was, like, a big thing. Like, that's always, like, that was, like, something I get, like, a kick out of games early on. Just, like, going to, like, a super high place in, like, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion and, like, just jumping down and just seeing the character ragdoll once they hit the ground. Like, just so fun. Or in Fallout, just getting, like, a fat man and just going to a junkyard and just blowing up a bunch of cars. Just like having like the game engine just chug because of all the explosions. Just really pushing a physics system to its limit. But okay, we're finally at Falcone Fisheries. Here we go. All right, here we go. Pop Culture Guy says, on a related note, you would probably have a lot to say about George Romero's comic book series, Empire of the Dead. The vampires had a lot of thought about how they work, but not a lot about how they stayed secret for so long. Yeah, I'd be interested in covering more horror comic franchises like that, especially since, you know, we did cover all of the Michael Myers comics, so those were all covered. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any more Michael Myers comics, so those are done. We're almost done with the Jason comics. There's just... Yeah, I think there is just the Wildstorm comics left with Jason, and then that's going to be it. Still have a bunch of Freddy comics. There is also the Texas Chainsaw Massacre comics, but not really that much left of those. I think it is just the what was the Avatar Press Leatherface comics, and then the Wildstorm comics. So I guess once those four big slasher franchise comics are done, yeah, it definitely opened the door for more comic. I did see Read Comics Online got like taken down for a bit. I was kind of afraid they were gone for good, because that's how the comic videos would get made, because those horror comics are not in print anymore. They're not available digitally. So that's pretty much the only way you could, like, read those comics is on that site. So I was like, oh, man. Maybe no more comic videos in that case. Dang. All right. But yeah, the comic videos, they're fun to make, but they're easy to make in some ways and also difficult to make in other ways, because I do try to, like, make them feel kind of immersive, where they, it does feel like you're flipping through a comic, how they're edited, while also adding in sound effects and stuff to bring the comic panels to life to a certain degree, so I can bring at least something to the presentation of the comics in a video form. But yeah, that stuff does add quite a bit of work editing, but at the same time, it is kind of a fun video, like fun videos to make, just to, I don't know, just to like, it is fun to edit them. It just takes a little longer to edit them, though. Like, a lot of creativity involved with editing them. It just takes it a little bit longer to edit them, but they're kind of also just a nice, longer sort of video, while also kind of just doing Toon Me, so they're a little easier to edit in some ways, but once you, like, put the comic panels in, then the actual challenge comes in. But the Toon videos are such a... are such a boon, just because, like, the I don't know, like the kind of structure of them makes them a little easier to edit than the live action videos. But live action videos are ultimately the flagship videos of the channel. That's what it's all about. But, like, the Toon videos are nice to fall back on, though, for something a little easier. They have something like a structure of a video that's just kind of easier to put together and quicker to put together. All right. So I think I need Gordon. There we go. All right, now we're talking. Thanks, Gordon. Here we go. So, yeah, I guess this is the Iceberg Lounge. I've noticed... What? Let me see here. Yeah, they have like a hot dog DJ. Man, this place is cool. Why can't I go down there? I want to hang out with the hot dog DJ. Oh, come on. I want to go down there and hang out with the hot dog DJ. Come on. Okay, fine. I don't remember a hot dog DJ in the Batman, but hopefully they add him in the Batman 2. All right. Wait, okay, let's go this way.
Maybe we can find a way to fuck.
Mr. E says, or how about vintage horror comics like Uncle Creepy or Cousin Eerie? I mean, yeah, there is all the Tales from the Crypt comics. Definitely something there. Well, actually, no, yeah, Crypt Tuesday, we do review the Tales from the Crypt comics that the episodes adapt, so there is that already. We just need to do more Crypt Tuesday. Crypt Tuesday, I mean, I love to do Crypt Tuesday. It's just hard to, like, fit those things in the schedule. Or it's just, like, they become a little, I don't know, they become a little more challenging to make. Their intention was to be, like, quick, easy videos to make. Then eventually they got a little trickier to just fit in schedule-wise while still allowing me to do, like, the bigger videos I want to do. Like, it's just such a difficult thing to, like, fit everything in schedule-wise. Definitely need to do more Crypt Tuesday, but yeah, we need to finish Scooby-Doo's Day. There's only a few episodes of Scooby-Doo Where Are You left. So once those are done, then Crypt Tuesday will be a little easier to, like, handle. Because, yeah, it's just pretty much just Crypt Tuesday and Goosebumps Tuesday.
The day I'm having.
All right.
Whoa! You two again.
Is Flash doing pink face? All right.
Falcone's office. Where is it?
Pop Culture Guy says, what is everyone's opinion on Mandalorian and Grogu movie? Anyone else here planned on seeing it? It has a Phil Tippett stop-motion monster sequence. I was in awe of that scene as it played. Yeah, I saw the movie, and I heard that the two robots that the Mandalorian fight at the end were stop-motion. Which, I was definitely surprised by it. Definitely... It looked pretty good. It was like a good effect in the movie. There's like kind of a weird mishmash of like good practical effects and some good CGI, and then just some like not good CGI where like the huts, they look like huts from the Clone Wars cartoon. Like it looks like just they took a hut from the Clone Wars cartoon and just added some textures to them, but they look way too cartoony. Like they just didn't look like they like it says something when like, you know, the Phantom Menace Jabba the Hutt looks better than the huts in Mandalorian and Grogu. Like it's like, wow, I don't know how that's possible. Like that CGI Jabba was like 27 years ago. How is that possible? Like I don't get it. But then you know, you'll have like some, you know, Grogu's like a little puppet guy, but then also you'll have like Zeb from Rebels is in it, and he just also looks like way too much like a cartoon character. He just doesn't look realistic, and he also looks like he could have easily been like a guy in a suit, like a guy with some makeup and stuff. I don't know why he needed to be a full CGI guy. Like, I don't know. So, yeah, it's like a hodgepodge of effects, like some of which work and some kind of don't. Oh, well, though. I thought it was an okay movie. Forgettable, but fine Mandalorian adventure. And Grogu in it, and he's cute. I like Grogu. He's my friend. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Retro Lover says, what about the special edition Jabba the Hutt? I mean, the 1997 CGI Jabba the Hutt looks super bad, and not like the Michael Cera Jonah Hill movie. It looks bad. Not even super bad. It just looks bad. I thought the DVD special edition 2004 Jabba the Hutt looked better. Looked definitely better than any of the Mandalorian and Grogu Hutts, at least. But such an unnecessary sequence. It really should have just been a deleted scene where you could just see the human actor. Where it's like, here's, you know, an idea we had. And maybe, or just like, you could have just done like, it's just like a special feature where you can see the scene with the actual Jabba there. But it's such an unnecessary scene. You don't need it. You know that, like, they explain everything with Jabba, like with Greedo visiting Han in the cantina, that Han has a bounty on his head, Jabba the Hutt is after him. You don't really need to see Jabba in that movie. I don't even know why Jabba would, like, show up, like, because they hadn't established what Jabba looked like. He's a giant slug guy who can't move around that much. It wouldn't make sense for him to show up in person to a spaceport retroactively. Like, it's such a nonsensical scene with Return of the Jedi in mind, but, you know, whatever. It let George Lucas show off, like, how cool CGI is, I guess. Can work some real wonders.
This is a pretty weird office.
Robotric says, Mandalorian was like watching an Ambien convention. Yeah, you know, the issue is it didn't have, like, any real interesting stakes. It was just like Sigourney Weaver is just like, you know, if you do another mission for us, you'll get this ship that looks like your old ship, but with the Naboo Starfighter color scheme. But it's like, it's the Razor Crest. All right, well, okay, I guess I'll do this mission. And then it's just like, and then, like, just, the Mandalorian gets kidnapped by a bounty hunter. So then Grogu has to save it. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's not super interesting stakes. There isn't an interesting central villain. It's just, the Hutts are kind of petty. So I don't know, they just want revenge against the Mandalorian for not getting Rod of the Hutt, but they got Rod of the Hutt anyway. So it's just like, it's just such a non-story. Like, it felt like it would have been fine as, like, a couple episodes of the show, but as a movie, it's just like, why is this a movie? Like, this is just such a, I don't know. But, you know, it was okay, you know.
I hold this in place.
Is it, you know, it wasn't really bad. Like, I don't know. It was better, I guess.
All this food's
I don't know. I guess it would be like, I don't know. It was better than Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi, I guess.
Can't have just a.
But I don't know if it was necessarily better than Force Awakens, because it still rehashes stuff like Force Awakens did anyway. I don't know. At least Force Awakens has, like, some stakes and some lightsaber stuff. Like, I don't know. All right.
This is looking pretty good. Just one more to go.
I guess another issue is that they've been kind of, like, trying to, like, make Star Wars a cheaper thing. Less using of the Force in movies and shows, and less using of lightsabers and other expensive stuff. But I don't know, like, the chivalric knights and Buddhist influences and stuff are what really set Star Wars apart from, like, the influences of Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers and stuff. Like, it was like Star Wars is, like, secret weapon. It's like, this is, like, the extra level. Like, this is, like, the innovation of the concept that sets it apart. So I feel like Star Wars just, I don't know, it ends up feeling just like its influence, like a Buck Rogers or a Flash Gordon, just something that's kind of a nostalgic, like, something to look back at nostalgically, but not really, I don't know. Something that has, like, a ton of substance to it that really, I don't know, like, interests people. Okay, I need to find, like, the ice cream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta melt this. Okay, yeah. So I need Gordon. Here we go. All right.
Seems like things are heating up. Or maybe just cooling.
I keep forgetting I still have Gordon with an afro. All right, well, maybe let's change that now. All right. This is weird. Like, this is, like, I guess what... This is what, like, police officers, how they dressed in Batman Beyond, but James Gordon was, like, dead by this point, and, you know, Barbara Gordon was the commissioner, but she didn't dress like this. It's just, like, a weird, like, skin. Like, I don't know. All right. He was already dead. Like, he was long dead. Yeah, I guess I'll go with his skin. Gordon's skin's pretty boring. Let's, I guess, do, Dark Knight Returns skin. Alright. Oh, yeah, but, okay, I still need Gordon, though. Here we go. Wes says, I grew up in the prequel era, and it's odd to think that kids are growing up with the sequels. I mean, they're not really growing up with the sequels. Yeah, I don't think they're watching the sequels. They're, like, maybe watching Mandalorian, but... I don't know if they're, like, really watching Force Awakens that much. I don't know.
What took you so long? You know how Mr. Falcone gets when he's hungry.
The sequels really just don't work at all. Like, they don't work at all as, like, just movies you could grow up with in isolation because they're so... They're so hinged on the nostalgia of the original trilogy and that, you know, kids... You know, the kids would have to, like, be familiar with the original trilogy to a certain extent. Whereas with the prequels, you know, they're prequels, so they take place before the events of the original trilogy, so they can stand on their own to a certain degree. So it's like a totally different kind of thing. So I'm somewhat skeptical about kids, like, just kind of just being into the sequels by themselves in the same way that kids would be into the prequel trilogy. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't quite work in the same way in that case. All right, let's see here. Because the sequels are so hinged on you knowing who Han Solo is and who Luke Skywalker is and all these other characters. So you have to have seen the original movies at least. I don't know. All right. Let's see here. I think this is an optional thing. But let's see. Oh, yeah, I just need Gordon. I'm not even, like, upgrading my Wayne tech, but I think, yeah, I gotta get to the workbench later. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. All right, now we're talking. Did that do something? Did it? I, like, plugged it in. Do I hit it, too? Like... Oh, yeah, okay. All right. All right. Now we're talking. More Wayne tech that I'm not using.
Just the kind of tech.
Wes asks, also, how would you make a better sequel film? I would have Ahsoka hunting down the remains of the Empire and somehow ran in the clone of Starkiller, but who knows if I can make that work here. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, pitch, like, an idea for what the sequel trilogy should have been. I mean, they already had, like, the expanded universe idea of what happened next. Like, I don't know, like, people were definitely attached to that, but yeah, the issue with the prequel, I mean, the prequels had issues, too, but the sequel trilogy, the issue is just not really having any collaboration between the filmmakers. Not having, like, a planned out story. Like, it just felt like... I don't... Like, it felt like the plane took off, but they didn't, like... They didn't have the landing gear. Like, they just launched a plane in the sky, and they're like, we're gonna finish the rest of this plane later. Like, it felt like that. It's just like... Yeah, no, and then it, like, crashed and burned. Like, it just was not, like, a... good idea. Like, this guy's gonna handle the rest of the plane. Don't worry, he's gonna figure it out. And then it just wasn't the case at all. Like, it's just where I guess a big issue with the sequel trilogy is I feel like they probably should have just abandoned the idea of it being a trilogy and just not even called them, like, episodes. To me, the episode should just have been, like, the Lucas-helmed Star Wars movies, and then, like, you just make some... These are, like, some Star Wars stories that happen next, and, like, don't worry about a trilogy. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like trilogies are just so... Especially when you don't have a story planned, like, they're just so... Like, they just always lead to, like, disappointment when you get to, like... When you get to a certain point, especially with the third entry, because, like, Return of the Jedi is a pretty disappointing third entry in that saga, where it's, like... It's clear... I mean, even, like, with... the original trilogy, though, Lucas said that Luke Skywalker was supposed to... Like, it was supposed to be 12 movies originally. But then, like, he became a dad and didn't feel like making 3 more Luke Skywalker movies throughout the 80s, so he was just like, all right, I'm done, and, like, ended it early and was just like, yeah, Leia's Luke's sister, I guess. Yeah, all right. Because Leia was not supposed to be Luke's sister, and it just makes things really weird with Empire Strikes Back. A certain scene, especially with the love triangle they were setting up, because it was really just supposed to be a love triangle between Han and Luke, where it's like, who is she gonna end up with? Like, that was supposed to be, like, a thing, and then they just were like, no, well, yeah, no, that's, yeah, they're brother and sister, just to make things convenient, because, like, I think in, like, what would have been, like, episode 7 or 8, we finally meet who Luke's sister was supposed to be. Like, it's just, like, a totally different thing. But, you know, unlike with the sequel trilogy, it still at least had, like, a central mastermind with the original trilogy. So it ultimately was not, like, a mess like the sequel trilogy, where you have, like, two guys not really communicating with each other, running a trilogy together. Like, it's, like, a totally different thing. All right. Okay, I think I got all the pieces. Oh, wait, no. I think I need... Yeah, I think I still need to break this stuff. I think. Is that it? No. Do I also break... Let's see. I think I break... Maybe break this... Maybe I... No, I don't break that. Oh, wait, no, I break this. All right. Yes, I use a guy's skeleton, I guess, to help me build the thing I need to get out of this place. God, that's so morbid, Batman. Damn. All right.
Knock down that door.
Wes says, that's cool to learn, Doc. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. There's originally totally different ideas for what Star Wars was supposed to be as a series. Pretty different ideas. Oh, wait, okay. I need the cannonballs. All right, let's, Oh, yeah, just stand around watching me, Gordon. Yeah, just stand around. All right. Here we go. Cheese Doodle says, I do like how Han and Leia ended up together, though. If she wasn't Luke's sister, we'd probably end up with the hero getting the girl. I feel like the issue with, again, constricting the narrative to 3 movies is that them just, like, I don't know, like, just fully, like, Leia and Han just fully getting together doesn't make total sense just because they haven't really spent that much time together. Like, they've spent some time together off-screen, but they seem to dislike each other between the events of New Hope and Empire Strikes Back. There's definitely an attraction, but then, like, having time alone together in Empire Strikes Back, they start to, you know, have a spark between each other, but they still don't spend that much time, like, romancing each other. I feel like it's something that would have worked better if, again, they had, like, 6 movies to work with. But then again, like, I believe Han Solo was planned to die by the end of Return of the Jedi. But, according to George Lucas, dead guy action figures don't sell well. And Han Solo action figures were definitely a big selling point. No one died in Return of the Jedi. Because, besides Emperor Palpatine and Darth Vader, of course. All right. But yeah, for instance, like, also, like, I think Darth Vader was supposed to die at the end of the first trilogy. And then by the end of the next trilogy, Luke finally faces the Emperor. Like, just a totally different, like, plot structure to the Luke Skywalker movies originally. All right. But then again, also, like, when they were planning the plot of Empire Strikes Back, the Lee Brackett script, and maybe she was given false information, but in Lee Brackett's script, like, Darth Vader and Anakin Skywalker are treated as 2 separate guys. Like Luke's father shows up to him as a Force ghost alongside Obi-Wan, which, I don't know, it seems to imply that Darth Vader being Luke's son was, like, a late plan. When, like, essentially Lee Brackett, who, you know, is, like, the Halloween character is named after, Lee Brackett was hired to write the script for Empire Strikes Back, but then she had cancer in the middle of writing and passed away, forcing Lucas to do some rewrites. And maybe he figured that out later, but it's definitely an indication that he didn't have everything figured out, like the whole story figured out. All right. Whoop.
Here at Falcone's House of Fun, we
Okay.
follow the finders keepers policy. So if you lost something, just remember, finders.
Retro Liver says, was Han Solo's death in Force Awakens Harrison Ford's idea? I mean, Harrison Ford always wanted Han Solo to die. So I think that was like his like condition. Like, you gotta finally kill this guy. Like, I'm done with him. I want to do an Indiana Jones movie where Indiana Jones wants to like stay back in ancient Greece. Like, he doesn't want to go back to his time, but then his niece knocks him out and takes him back to his time anyway. God, that Dial of Destiny movie. So funny. So funny. They were like, people got really mad about our choices with the sequel trilogy. Let's get even dumber. All right.
Falcone's House of Fun does not condone any roughhousing, horseplay, or tomfoolery. But we also won't do anything that's
I think, I don't know, like, Dial of Destiny was such a forgettable movie. I think Antonio Banderas was in the movie at some point. He was like a diver guy that helped out Harrison Ford's character, I think. Might be mistaking him for a different actor, though. I don't know. The movie was so forgettable, man. Hopefully they'll make Lego Indiana Jones The Complete Adventures, and we'll get to play through depressing Dial of Destiny levels where we're exploring Lego Indiana Jones's grief, losing his Shia LaBeouf son. Man, be great. Maybe we'll get like a Lego Vietnam War flashback level where we see Mutt get killed, I guess. Like, Shia LaBeouf is kind of a jerk. Maybe we should just kill off his character. Like, all right. Kill him off screen. Indiana Jones has no legacy. All right. Where am I? Okay, yeah, I still have my batarang. Sometimes I'll throw it. I'll press the button and he doesn't throw it. I don't know what's going on with you, Lego Batman. I haven't even commented on this. I'm basically in a Discovery Zone right now, which I'm sure none of you have heard of Discovery Zone, but this is what a Discovery Zone looked like. It was like a big, like, ball pit place. It was like Chuck E. Cheese, but without the arcade games. You take, like, a little kid here, and they'd, like, play for a bit while you, do your taxes or something. They, like, jump through, like, one of these things. Like, man, Discovery Zone was cool. Sometimes I get lost in the cubbies, though, and that we get scary. Yeah, they'd also have, like, a bouncy room.
Booby-trapped.
Bring back Discovery Zone. All right. Zombie King Crew says, I liked and subscribed. Well, that's what I like to hear. Now, maybe some of you other folks follow the lead. Wes asks, is that like KB Kids or something like that from the late 90s? Yeah, I mean, it was from the 90s. Discovery Zone is like, it was basically just this indoor, it was like this indoor playground place. It was a lot like a Chuck E. Cheese sort of indoor playground place, but much bigger. I don't remember if they had food or anything, though. I feel like they didn't have, like, a great business model. Because I guess maybe you paid to, like, admission for your kid to play, but I don't know if they had, like, any other ways to, like, make money, which I guess led to them not existing anymore. But yeah, it's not like KB Toys, where that's like a toy store. Yeah, I guess maybe there's a place called KB Kids, though. I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, check this out. Okay, all right. I gotta get into photo mode. Oh, I can't. Okay, can I get into photo mode now? Okay, I can. All right. Look. Oh, my. Whoa. The monkey is a DJ. Yeah. Oh, it's a guy in a costume. Oh, no. I was hoping it was a real monkey. Yeah, you can see, like, there's, like, a guy's head underneath there. I was hoping it was a real monkey. Oh, Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Oh well. They also need to bring back Zany Brainy. Any of you guys remember Zany Brainy? All right. You're too young to remember. All right.
I hope this leads somewhere good.
They were like, it would be too silly if there was an actual monkey as the DJ in Falcone's children's indoor playground. And I like how Gordon keeps getting far away from me, so he has to respawn. So he keeps dying because he keeps sliding ahead of me. Gordon, stop it! Gordon, no. Okay, I think he's safe now.
Elevator behind me. I want no interruptions. I need some quality time with Falcone.
All right, here we go. We just saw Red Hood. Now this is definitely based on the new 52 Scott Snyder Red Hood, where it's like a little bit more of a reimagining of the concept of Red Hood. In the comics, Red Hood was basically just this. Well, it's revealed later, at least in Alan Moore's Killing Joke, but in the original comics, the concept of Red Hood was that he was a criminal mastermind who would wear this red tube thing on his head, this red fishbowl thing that Batman lost track of. He infiltrated Axis Chemicals, or I guess Monarch Playing Card Company, and he never caught Red Hood. Red Hood got away jumping into a vat of chemicals. And in the comic story where Batman's talking about this unsolved case, he discovers that Red Hood was actually the Joker. He turned out to be the Joker, which I guess remained as Joker's origin up to Killing Joke, where it's revealed that actually Red Hood is, at least in the Killing Joke story, Red Hood was basically just this mobster urban legend where they just get a bunch of random schmucks to wear this Red Hood costume to make it seem like it's like this one mastermind, and the last random schmuck to be the Red Hood was the guy who would become Joker. He was much more of a loser with a pregnant wife who dies, who just dies from dies from her baby milking thing, whatever you call that thing, she gets electrocuted by it, preparing for their baby being born. So it's very I guess different Red Hood from what New 52 would do, where there's like a Red Hood 1, but then there's also a bunch of different numbered Red Hoods that are all like his henchmen. But the idea is that you don't know which of these Red Hoods might have become the Joker. There was a bunch of these interchangeable Red Hoods. So it's a little bit of a mystery who which one of those guys ended up being the Joker Red Hood, or even if any of them ended up becoming the Joker to begin with. Who knows? What? Okay, that was weird.
Whenever you're ready.
This is definitely not a buggy game, though. All right. Why did they get up? All right. Guys, get back in the seat. We need to do... No. Yeah. All right. Get in there. God. All right. I guess if you don't press the button for a while, they get up. There we go. Retro Lover says, according to Three Jokers comic, the wife and the baby fake their deaths. I hated that Three Jokers comic. Apparently, it's not canon anymore. Or it never ended up becoming canon. I mean, I don't like the idea of, Killing Joker's origin story being made, true. To me, I like the idea that it's, up in the air. I've just ruined that guy's birthday party by killing him. I like the idea that it's just kind of up in the air whether or not that origin actually happened. It's just kind of... The idea of the Joker is he has no concrete origin story. He could be anybody. How he was born, it could have been any way. It's just up in the air. Like in The Dark Knight, Heath Ledger's Joker, he just gives a bunch of different explanations for... Gotta work on my dance moves here. Oh, come on. Okay, so it's gotta be right in the ring. There we go. All right, doing the Lego Bat 2C. All right. right, there we go. Now we're getting the timing right. Here we go. Remember the Bat 2C? Oh man, Batman just did a moonwalk. Oh man, Gordon's really showing us how it's done. Here we go.
Not as good as his pals, but
Now we're talking. Oh, he just did the worm. Oh, this guy's cool. Whoa. Oh man.
Too well for a cop. Suspicious.
What are we supposed to be doing again?
I wish we had time to rehearse this.
Ah, that's cute. He could just, like, lift Batman up, too. I think Batman's canonical weight in the Who's Who comics, like, I think that they say he's, like, 240. He's, like, 240 pounds. Damn, he's got that, like, suit on, too. Beavis says, how come Batman doesn't dance anymore? Remember the Bat 2C? Yeah. He's checking out her Lego ass. All right.
Falcone, where are we putting all this incriminating evidence and illicit earnings?
Oh, she's just like serving like chocolate milk.
Jack, you were my #1 guy. You leave all this behind and for
So they kind of mix up Falcone with Grisham, who Jack worked for in the '89 Batman movie.
Mr. Falcone.
Thanks, sweetheart. Here's your sample. Plenty more out back for whatever little project.
No, Alliston says that Simpsons episode is hysterical when Homer's like walks away slowly. I think it's so funny that they were like, yeah, Adam West's cameo is just gonna be in the Mr. Plow episode. He's just at like a an auto convention, just showcasing the Batmobile. It's just like such a funny like context to put him in. Like he's kind of become that pathetic in the 90s. He's just like doing auto shows, which is probably realistic. Like I feel like Butch Patrick on the Munsters, like his bread and butter is just showing up with the Munster coach. Like, yeah, all right. Here's the famous car.
You're under arrest.
And also me. Yeah, I guess me, I'm there too, but also here's the car.
Mr. Twinkle Toes!
Little trivia, the 66 Batmobile was designed by George Barris, who also designed the Munster coach, and he co-designed the Dragula on the Munsters. And also little trivia, in Rob Zombie's Dragula music video, he doesn't actually drive the Dragula, he drives the Munster coach. Man never watched an episode of Munsters in his life. All right. I'm just like spoiling like jokes and trivia in the next video. Just like here. Something I often do in streams. Just like, here's like a bit that's already been written. Here you go. All right. Okay, I think I can get like an upgrade. Let's see. There's like a good upgrade. I want. No, I can't get. Oh, I can't get the good upgrade yet. I can get some upgrades though. I'll get that one. I guess I'll get that one. All right, sure. All right, here we go. What's going on with this guy? Let me see here. Oh, wait. For some reason, I can only use photo mode when I switch to Gordon. That's weird. He's got like a... Okay, I guess he's got alopecia. All right. I was like... I noticed that's like a huge trend. Just like... I've never met someone in real life with alopecia, but like it's become a big like thing in video games lately. All right. Man, I really wish I could get that one upgrade where I could flip over a guy. Ah, damn it. Did I take them all out? Okay, good. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, wait, I said alopecia. That's a wrong thing. I mean, vitiligo. Yeah, vitiligo. I just want to correct myself. I get all these, like, weirdo conditions mixed up. I feel like the unfortunate thing about me streaming is I feel like I'm becoming less Lego Dr. Wolfula and more regular Dr. Wolfula. Oh well. I guess it's just fate. Alright. Guess it's just, I don't know, I guess I'm just experiencing what my my bigger counterpart does. Just playing a video game for 3 hours. Just gets to you. It just gets to you. Retro Lover says, anyone in the chat's thoughts on The Boys series finale? I never watched a single episode of The Boys, so I couldn't really say. Couldn't really say. I heard people were kind of disappointed by it. But then again, I don't know. Every TV show, like, definitely my approach is to let the show run its course and see how people feel by the end. I never watched Game of Thrones, and from what I heard after the finale came out, it sounded like I wasn't missing out on much.
Stop following me!
Zachary asked, do you live in a Lego version of the Wolfulair in the Wolfulair? Yeah, let me show you. It's like, let me see here. Oh yeah, it's like the countdown. Yeah, you can see my house right there in the countdown. Yeah, it's like my little Lego Wolfulair. And you can tell, like, it's like, yeah, I guess I live on top of, a table in the big Wolfulair. Oh. It's like, just like a random vitiligo minifigure, like, among these Red Hood guys. Alright. I think Uncle Ruckus really envies that, that one minifigure. Alright. Ah, man, it makes it so pointless sometimes to use the Batarang, just because a lot of these enemies have weapons that deflect the Batarangs, so it's just like, I don't know, like, why even throw the Batarang? Like, most of these guys can just block me. Well, okay, I think I took them all out now. Or it's like, oh yeah, I'll throw the Batarang and stun them, but yeah, they can't get stunned anyway. Alright, here we go. Let's get Falcone. I noticed the structure of a lot of these levels are you're kind of just chasing a mobster guy, and then he eventually gets caught. Like, you kind of chasing them through rooms, and then eventually in a cutscene they get beaten.
You just can't keep a good man down.
Oh no, Red Hood's getting away. He just killed John Turturro. No! Honestly, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I guess Falcone in this looks more like comic Falcone than he does John Turturro or the actor that played him in Batman Begins.
They never get my good side. Where's Gordon?
Word is, half your office has donut sprinkles on their hands. Care to comment, Mr. Dent?
Okay, Gordon, I've got loan sharking, shark loaning, fish laundering, illegal use of a flounder.
Ouch.
Falcone! Red-handed at the scene. How in the world?
Harvey, you wouldn't believe me even if I told you. I'm not even sure I believe it.
Sounds unbelievable. Must be true. Alright. Well, another level for the books. Whoa! We got Bronze Age Batman and Golden Age Jim Gordon. I guess this is yeah, this is what Jim Gordon looked like in Detective Comics number 27, as drawn by Bob Kane, tracing over another person's art. Honestly, a nice, pretty slick look. All right, let's see here. Come on, loading screen, load. Come on, load. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's like halfway there. Oh, yeah. I always like just like when loading screens take forever, and then they just suddenly, like just a third of the way through, they like get super fast at the end. Noah Alston says, Bob Kane is a G, can't deny that. Yeah. He's a G something.
We got him, Alfred.
Your parents would be proud, sir.
There's just one loose end. I need to get back to the cave, but this place is swarming with cops.
Back in the day, your forefathers had a whole network of tunnels leading into Gotham.
It's funny that they refer to the Waynes having a underground tunnel system for escaped slaves to flee in, but they don't really refer to the slaves part, because it's like, I don't like the idea, I guess, of Lego slavery existing. Let's sidestep that. But they had tunnels, though. I'm not gonna say what the tunnels were for, though. They had... they still had tunnels. Don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna cut to some shout-outs real quick for just a minute, and then I'll be right back. Travirus wanted me to promote his black metal band Progenitor and their album Eldritch Supremacy up on Bandcamp and Spotify now. Give Progenitor a follow on Instagram today. Jane wanted me to give her husband Nate a shout-out for his band Dead Street Dreamers. You can follow them on Instagram now. Give them a listen. Subscribe and follow the Podmortem podcast for all your horror listening needs. They do weekly discussions of horror films, and they recently covered No One Lives. I can almost certainly guarantee that you will live after listening to their No One Lives podcast. Follow Scott Topic on Instagram as well if you want to check out some kick-ass horror memorabilia, including customized Michael Myers masks. The shape has never looked this good or collectible. Super Shag wanted me to give a shout-out to his friend Tualise's indie animated series Overcoming Reality, which has recently announced its cast. Give Tualise a watch and subscribe now. They've got some amazing art. Finally, Lorenzo Antonino just wanted me to give him a shout-out. Thank you for the support, Lorenzo. I really appreciate it. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let me see here.
We need to learn more.
Where is, okay. There's like one...
Your Batcave.
There's this one comment I wanted to read. Where is it? Oh, yeah, okay, there it is. Zachary and the Raboot Squad asks, thoughts on Sebastian Stan playing Harvey Dent in the Batman Part 2? I think that's really good casting. It might be the best casting for Two-Face ever. I don't know if he's going to become Two-Face. Though it feels like, you know, you're casting him, you gotta have, like, at least the intention at some point he's gonna become Two-Face. And I'm assuming, because, like, the Batman was almost 3 hours. I'm assuming that the Batman Part 2, with how long it's been taking, it's gonna be over 3 hours. So they're maybe gonna have some space for Two-Face. So I would definitely look forward to Stan playing Two-Face. I would kind of maybe hope that, he doesn't become Two-Face in this movie, though, because, I don't know, I felt like, I don't know, constricting Harvey Two-Face's whole story within one movie in Dark Knight wasn't the best way to go, where it's like, it's a Joker movie, and then, here's also Two-Face, where it didn't really necessarily do him justice, so I would maybe hope that we get more of a, just a full-blown Two-Face story. But then again, I feel like it's going to be a trilogy, so I don't know if Two-Face is necessarily the villain you want to end things with. But, yeah, I don't even know what the plan is for Joker so far. They set up Joker. I just don't know really how he's going to fit in. If he's going to be like a big bad, or if he's just kind of going to be a more peripheral villain that just exists already.
It'll be too hard to open.
All right, let's open up the Subwayne. Is the Subwayne like a thing that exists, or is it just like a pun they made up for this Lego game? I'd never heard of the Subwayne before this. It feels like something they just kind of made up for this game. It sounds cute. I don't remember, like... who knows? I feel like it's like a Grant Morrison idea or something, right? Alright, so I gotta open up the Subwayne. So I got one of the things hit. Let's see here. Noah Allison says, Dark Knight was too rushed. I agree 1,000%. Well, I think originally they were planning to do more with Heath Ledger's Joker in the next film, but then Heath Ledger tragically died, so they had to, like... They had to be like, alright, no, well, we're gonna do Bane now instead. And who knows? I always felt like, I don't know, Two-Face could have survived what happened to him at the end of Dark Knight. It felt kind of ambiguous. Then they were like, well, I don't know, it makes the story a little a little neater and tidier to just be like, yeah, no, he's dead. All right.
Just as I thought.
Here we go. Robotric says, I can't be the only one sick of 3 villain superhero movies. Yeah, I feel like the Batman made it work, though, because, you know, it had Falcone, it had Penguin, it not really a villain, kind of an anti-heroine, Catwoman, but it felt like it focused entirely on the Riddler, for instance. Whereas, like, a lot of other, like, something like Batman Forever tried to, like, balance Riddler with Two-Face, but then Riddler's just, like, the main guy. Like, Two-Face just becomes, like, a henchman, like, where it's hard to, like, balance the two villains. But I feel like with the Batman, it worked better because it just felt like, yeah, no, these are just, like, peripheral villains that just already exist in the world. It just makes it feel like, yeah, this is, like, a full-blown Batman universe where all the characters just already exist. You're just kind of seeing glimpses of it. Where I felt like that was a better take. It was a lot like what James Gunn ended up doing with Superman, where it's like, yeah, no, like, Lex Luthor and Superman have already fought a bunch of times. There's already, like, all, you know, the relationships between a lot of the characters already are established, where it's like, oh, yeah, it's like you're just kind of seeing, like, little glimpses of this already existing superhero world. All right, open the tunnel. What is the other one? Let's see here. I just gotta follow. There's like, oh wait, no. Okay, I think, oh yeah, I opened it up, but I don't think I hit it. Yeah, I didn't hit it yet. All right, there we go. All right, and then there's the last one. Okay, good. Man, I gotta say, these puzzles they're really stumping me. But yeah, the subway is just... It's actually like the subways in the Insomniac Spider-Man games, where it's just like, yeah, you can go on like a... You know, you could take a subway to get to one part of the city to another, and it's like, well, why would I want to do that? Like, I could web swing. Like, why would I fast travel? Like, it's not that big of a map. And web swinging is already fast. Like, it seemed like... I guess it's like, a nice option for someone who's super lazy, but... I feel like in this game, fast travel might be a necessity, though, just because traversal is not really fun or good. It's not like Arkham Knight. Like, it's just kind of not great. Oh, his bat underwear. I like this game. It's fun. It's funny.
Hey, careful.
Luckwest says, whenever Colin Farrell is Penguin, it's so good. Yeah, he, honestly was, like, super skeptical about being like, yeah, we're gonna make, like, a Penguin show. But yeah, then it ended up being really good. I was like, all right, well, it's just Penguin by himself. I don't know about that. It ended up being good.
Maybe you should practice.
Ended up setting up, like, feeling like it set up at least a new status quo for the Batman Part 2 to explore. I do kind of wonder if they're going to make more... If they're going to, like, make more supervillain mini-series to explore the characters. I don't know. I don't know how much mileage they're going to get out of Matt Reeves's Batman universe. I'm just kind of wondering about it, just because it's like there's just such a long time gaps between entries. Like, I kind of wonder, like, I feel like there's a lot of potential to it. It's just not quite bat underwear. It's just not quite being tapped into, though. I don't need the bat underwear. I do need this, though. Here we go. Batclaw time. All right. So there's quite a few equivalents to Arkham beer. And later you get like a you do get the explosive gel, though it's much more scripted than in the Arkham games, where it's just like you just find like I don't know, like you don't really get to make as many decisions with how the gear is used in this game compared to the Arkham games. It's just kind of like I don't know. Not, it's not as great of a design sort of system compared to the Arkham games, but it's fine. But thank you for joining the channel memberships, Pop Culture Guy 3000. Great to have you. All right, where did I want to? Okay, yeah, I wanted to put the battery in. Here we go. Pop Culture Guy asks, what is your favorite classic Scooby-Doo insert song? Mine is Pretty Mary Sunlight. I like the song where it's like, I'm in love with an ostrich. Da-da-down. People say I'm crazy when they... However it goes. But the ostrich song, oh man, that one's good. That's a great song. That's a genuinely good song. I could listen to that song all day. One of the best songs. Alright, but yeah, I gotta use the Bat computer to analyze the bear.
Node 1 put something in this bear, but what? Let's analyze it. That'll keep us busy. We can construct my new workbench while we wait.
I feel like there's some misspellings throughout this game.
DIY in his basement.
I saw analyzing on the computer screen, and it was spelled with a S. Isn't it spelled with a Z? Ah, whatever. Whatever. Spelling's for nerds. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, maybe it is spelled with, I don't know. Maybe it can be? I don't know. What was I... Oh, yeah, I want to hit that. But what else would I was... What was I going to do? Build a gadget bay. Okay, yes. Of course. Yes, we're smashing crates, Gordon. Come on, help me.
Time to build.
Noah Allison asks, who voices Batman in this? Will Arnett? I mean, that would have been great. It would have been nice if they were like... You know, if they made like a, I guess, prequel to the Lego Batman movie. Setting up his whole Lego Batman world, but not quite. Like, yeah, it's definitely like a totally... It doesn't really connect to Lego Batman movie at all.
Just the kind of tech I need.
They did try to, like, make Will Arnett kind of a Lego ambassador, because he was in, like, the Lego movies as Batman, but then he got that one, like, Lego game show on Fox that I didn't watch. Like, I think it was, like, the Lego Master Builders show or whatever. It's kind of, you know, an interesting, like, oh, yeah, he could be our celebrity Lego guy. But, yeah, not... I haven't really, yeah, I feel like it's sort of a missed opportunity. I feel like you could really get a lot of mileage out of him, playing Lego Batman and things. Alright, I'm trying to think, which one do I want? Increases the pull, like, I don't know, a lot of these just feel like... Like, let me see, like, let's read this. Allows Batman to stun enemies for a longer period of time when thrown from the shadows. I always feel like these are kind of boring upgrades, where it's just like... kind of a vague incremental increase in an ability where it's like not really something totally new or exciting. It's just like this one increases the pull speed of the Batclaw. Who cares? Like, who cares about these kind of upgrades? Like I always hate these kind of just incremental increases where it's like not adding like something new for you to play with. It's just, you know, makes your Batclaw faster or whatever. Okay.
If you're looking for more...
Noah Alston says, rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. Yep, rest in peace. Best Batman voice. Feel like definitely never gonna find someone to match him or have like the same... I guess that's also the sad thing, like find someone who will have like the same level of just the same level of a career playing Batman, like, in things. Like, Kevin Conroy is just going to be unmatched. Like, there's just... it's unfortunate, but... I suppose that's great for his legacy, though. He's definitely always going to be remembered as the best Batman voice. Like, no one's going to really... Like, even if another great Batman voice comes along, they're not going to probably have the same opportunities that Conroy had to, really get exposure in a bunch of different kinds of projects. All right. Let's see here. All right. Fast travel time. Here we go. Noah Alston says, Lego Watchmen would play. Oh, man. I think, and then they have like a Lego Alan Moore you can play. And he's like super excited about Lego Watchmen existing.
We're heading to South Island.
Convenient timing. They just reopened the bridge.
Noah Allison says he's my Batman in animated form. Kids today won't know. I mean, he was like Batman in animation up to like even like that recent Justice League cartoon, Justice League Action. He was the Batman voice in that, so I feel like he's still like some kids' Batman voice. I mean, what? I mean, I guess there's like Diedrich Bader. He's kind of. He's like, you know, Batman and Batman Brave and the Bold in the Harley Quinn cartoon, so he's got like he's gotten some mileage playing Batman, but I feel like, yeah, it's just, there's not really a lot of animated Batmans that stand out, though. All right, well, I guess we could just run over the criminal. No, I'm just gonna run him over. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna run over, like,
well, here we are.
All right.
Gordon, are you up to this?
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, that, man, that sucked. All right, got you, though. Got you. Oh, shoot, I gotta switch to... Something that does annoy me is... There isn't really quick-fire gadgets like in the Arkham games. If you want to, like, if you're in combat and you're using a gadget, you gotta remember to switch your gadgets with the D-pad. Whereas in the Arkham games, you could just quickly switch your gadgets with, like, you know, a mix of like the trigger button, the trigger, and also like a whatever button. Like, for instance, like in Arkham City, the stun gun, you press the left trigger and the B button at the same time you shoot a stun gun. But in this, it's just like you gotta hope that you switch to the batarang if you want to use the batarang. Like, it's, I don't know. It's kind of clunky, but it's easier for like a baby to figure out, though. So I understand why they. I don't know why they did what they did. So you can also drive in Gordon's police car, which is so much cooler than the Batmobile, if you want to. And of course you would want to. This is so much cooler than the Batmobile. Also, it does have a Batmobile boost, so it's pretty much the Batmobile. Like, no real difference. The Batmobile in this game, it doesn't seem to have any, like, gadgets or anything really. Like, I guess actually it could shoot rockets. So maybe that's something the Gordon's police car can't do, I guess.
Department stores, fancy museums, and mediocre hot dogs.
Mediocre? You're from Chicago.
I am.
Man, I wonder how, like, horrible Lego Chicago probably is.
Hot dogs, right.
We've got better pizza.
It's not exactly a normal world. I don't know what that means. Like, sometimes they'll have these, like, achievement progress meters pop up, and I'm like, is it, like, because I drove around a while? Like, why did I get that pop-up? Okay, here we go. This is... All right, this is a good scene. Oh, here we go. This part's gonna be good. Here we go. All right, let's go.
Can't believe it. What a night. Carmine Falcone behind bars, teddy bears stuffed with chemicals, secret caves hidden by waterfalls. I mean...
Oh, hey, you hungry?
Hungry? I'm starved. And don't suppose you get too many hot dogs living in a cave.
Batman's like, I can't let Gordon know I'm Bruce Wayne, even though we went straight to Wayne Tower. But yeah, we got a Lego Patrick Bateman in this scene, though he's blonde for some reason. I guess... Because I guess if they made him brunette, it would be way too on the nose, and they definitely get sued by Lionsgate, I guess.
Hello.
But yeah, that's just like Lego Patrick Bateman.
No.
Applied Sciences in the basement.
Nice car.
He's like, whoa! That's like the coolest business card I've ever seen. Oh man, I gotta check out this business card.
weakness of it.
So I'm gonna assume that Lego Patrick Bateman is gonna go home later and like kill Lego Jared Leto.
A bat?
That's my assumption.
No. Sorry, officer.
Could have sworn he came in here.
Oh no, he dropped both of his Lego wieners. No.
Through it. In any shape you want.
Noah Allison says, let's see Lego Paul Allen's skincare routine, Bruce Wayne.
Why didn't they put
I think this is maybe setting up that they're going to make a Lego American Psycho game. That's my theory. I don't know. It might be something to that.
Beyond the aerodynamic. And they cost 300 grand.
Retro Lover asks, Lego Doc, is this game better than Arkham Knight? I would say that this is...
You're interested in Mr. Wayne?
If I'm counting this as an Arkham game, this would probably be the 5th best Arkham game. Which means that it's better than Arkham Origins Blackgate, which doesn't sound good, but it's significantly better than Arkham Origins Blackgate. But yeah,
But I should have some replacement.
I'd say Arkham Knight is better than this. Arkham Origins is better than this. You know, there's definitely some recency bias about this game coming out. And some people who hadn't played the Arkham games in a while, and they're like, this is so much better. But no, I would say that Arkham Origins and the trilogy definitely better than this. Noah Allison says, wonder what Alan Moore thought of the HBO series adaptation with the squid plotline. No, he hated the HBO series. He didn't see the HBO series, but yeah, no, he hates any, like, adaptation of his work. I mean, I understand, because it's like, you know, it's... With Watchmen, Alan Moore was told by DC that he would have the rights, him and Dave Gibbons would have the rights to the Watchmen characters once the comics were out of print, because this was before graphic novels were a thing. So Alan Moore and Dave Gibbons were just like, yeah, I mean, eventually the comics will be out of print, and we'll own the characters as promised to us. But then it turned out that, yeah, graphic novels would be a thing, and Watchmen would never be out of print. So the creators would never get the rights to their characters later, which is one thing. But then also at other points, DC would try to force Alan Moore into situations where he would give up the rights to his give up any possibility to where I think they gave him a deal where he would have the rights to the Watchmen characters, but he would have to write a bunch of Watchmen prequels and sequels for them, or something, where it's just taking him for a ride, where it's just it's so bad being a comic creator, just being taken advantage of by these people who probably don't even read comics. It's very sad. Anyway, all right, we got the first battery. But I like the HBO Watchmen show. I did like it, but yeah, I can understand Alan Moore being yeah, this is not good. I mean, it's not a good thing for him. All right. But it's sort of an ironic thing, because I don't know, because he said, I guess it's past, let me see. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I can maybe get into that stuff. But yeah, Alan Moore was quoted as saying that superheroes are pretty much an allegory for, you know, the Nazi master race, essentially, where it's they're definitely they're kind of very similar to the KKK, which is ideas that the Watchmen show coincidentally explored. But then he also said that Watchmen is not meant to be a commentary on that kind of stuff. Even though he said that about superheroes, I think in the same interview. So it seemed like it was he was saying the same stuff, but not Watchmen was not an allegory for that though. All right. Okay, well, let me see here. Up there. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah, I forget I have a scanner. It just tells me where I need to go. Like Lego Dr. Wolfula talking about Nazis. Completely, like, lost, just lost, like, track of what I was supposed to be tonight. All right, okay, well, no, wait, I think I go down under here. Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm not even commenting on it. I'm playing as Lego Morgan Freeman. This is like a big deal. All right. Oh, looks like Lego Morgan Freeman misplaced some of his Wayne tech.
We had a shipment of those Wayne Tech chips go missing. Keep an eye out for them whilst you on your spelunk.
Ooh, all right. He's also getting something to drink. Here we go. Cheese Doodle asks, what's your favorite Lego game? The OG Batman one holds a special place in my heart because my friend and I played through the entire game at a LAN party one time. Got to shout out Lego Racers 2. I remember, like, I think I got, like, Lego Island on PC back in the day. But I think I could never get it to work on my PC. I think maybe I did, but it, like, ran at, like, a super low frame rate. But I always remember, like, oh, man, that Lego skater guy looks so cool. I think his name was Pepper or something, like, just something dumb. Man, he looks so cool. But, yeah, it was probably going to be like Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. My favorite Lego game. Felt like they, you know, they took what worked with the first game and they just kind of figured things out better. Okay, yeah, okay, and I know there's another battery. Oh, yeah, the other battery's just like, yeah, it's just up there. And I gotta move the thing.
We'll be analyzing that bear in no time.
No, but where did I put the... Where is this thing going? Retro Lover says, did Alan Moore write Seduction of the Innocent? I mean, I can understand, like, he definitely became, really cynical about superheroes. Like, he liked writing superhero stuff, but then it just became, like, it just became ultra commercialized as more and more superhero movies and things were coming out.
Final power cell.
So I can understand him, like, having a lower, a much lower view of superhero stuff. Something that he, I'm trying to think, like, I think maybe Watchmen was, well, no, he also did that top 10 comic where it's, the idea of it was, everyone in the world has superpowers, but there's like there's these top 10 superheroes who have to like keep the world of superpowered people in check. Cool idea for a comic. But I think maybe I guess League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is also kind of a superhero thing. I guess maybe that counts as his last superhero story. Even though it's, yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's like literary characters, but yeah, they're kind of like they got like power, like some of them got powers. All right, let's see. Yeah, that matches. Here we go.
HEHE, also known as Lefonium. Not dangerous in its own right, but when mixed in the right way with any number of components, quite lethal.
Retro Lover says, Lego Doc, Alan Moore almost made an event comic titled Twilight of the Superheroes, where it's basically Kingdom Come before Kingdom Come. Oh, man, this part's fun. Yeah, he's doing risky business. Alfred's so funny. Oh, this is so good. I know Alan Moore in the in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, like, he hated Harry Potter so much that he basically wrote a thing where Harry Potter becomes like a Hogwarts school shooter, and he like kills everybody at Hogwarts. Like, Alan Moore's funny.
I need a way to cover more ground. Would you mind if I borrowed these?
Mr. Wayne, way I see it, all this stuff is yours anyway. Feel free to come.
He quoted something from Batman Begins. All right. I feel like they should have got the guy who played... They should have got the guy who played Lucius Fox in Telltale Batman, the series. Because he just sounded like pretty much Morgan Freeman. And this is supposed to be Morgan Freeman. Like, I feel like they didn't really put much effort into getting, like, voice actors that sounded like the versions of the characters they're supposed to be. Like, I don't know, like, what the take on Bruce and Batman's voice is this voice actor does, for instance. Like, he doesn't sound like any Batman. He doesn't even sound like Batman. He sounds just like... Sometimes he'll do, like, a gritty voice or something, like, but it doesn't really sound like he's trying to be Batman. I don't know what the take on it is. All right, let's get out of here.
Gordon! Will you stop doing that? Oh, hey, why did you call me, here?
We need the height to test the glide.
Glide?
Oh, here we go. We finally got the glide. Oh, man, it only took 4 hours. God. Man, imagine Arkham City. You gotta play it for 4 hours before Batman can glide. Ah, dear Lord. And the worst thing about it is, I was looking forward to gliding in this game, and it's not good. This is it. This is all gliding is. You can go faster. Just in a little bit. I can't go faster yet, but this is all gliding is.
Gliders are a game changer.
Which I guess it's technically gliding. It's not like fun gliding though. You can't dive bomb like in the Arkham games. It's like fun in the Arkham games because you can dive bomb and then like make Batman go back up and like regain your forward momentum in like a fun way. This is just not quite like regain your altitude. This just isn't quite it. Like, I don't know. But yeah, again, this is like a game for baby. Like, babies aren't going to be able to figure out how to like dive bomb as Batman. They're not going to figure that out. You got to make it as simple as possible. Noah Allison says, still better than Superman 64? I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's better. It could be better, though.
Seems like a good idea.
But, oh, wait, here we go. All right. I guess I didn't even comment on it. Gordon also has a glider. He's just got his own, like, little glider because they couldn't figure out another way to... How do we get the characters that aren't Batman to keep up with him? I just give them gliders, too. Like, they're all Batman, basically. But, yeah, you can go a little faster on the gliders. But I don't know why it's showing my keyboard prompts. I'm using a controller. It's like you can press the space bar. Like, why would I do that? I'm using my controller. Yeah, it's like showing me like yeah, this game's kind of buggy. It's like showing a mix of like controller and keyboard prompts. Like, all right. Yeah, he's basically Batman. He's doing all the, he's basically Batman. He's got the friggin', he's got the friggin' grappling gun. He's got the glider. He can like hold his own against all these guys. Like, why does Batman need to exist? He feels like, at least in this Lego world, it feels like he's kind of unnecessary. Gordon's got this handled. All right. Like, look at this. Gordon's got this figured out. He does like a little, he kind of hops over enemies too. Like, oh man, it's good. Gordon's cool. That guy was just kind of not even paying attention. He's just like, I'm not even here anymore. I killed that guy, dang.
Hey, GCPD. Are you okay, ma'am?
Thank you, officer.
Your purse.
So, yeah, even in, like, Lego Gotham, rape prevention is still a thing, I guess.
You need to work on your people skills.
Master Bruce, I've got a bead on that chopper. Sending you the location now.
Good work.
Man, Lego Alfred's super proactive.
I'll make you a nice...
He's got things under control.
I'm not sure that's mission critical.
With some of those little marshmallows you like?
Affirmative. Over.
Oh man, I could really go for those marshmallows right now. That sounds good. So, yeah, like, I guess Lego Alfred built this spider robot to excavate the Batcave some more. Man, Lego Alfred's cool. But let me show off, like, the glide some more, like how pathetic this game's glide really is. Like, look at this. Like, this is it. Like, you can go regular speed or you can go fast. That's it. And if you want to, like, get down faster, you just have to, like, cancel your glide. Or, okay, like for instance, you can do, a little launch, like in the Arkham games. But yeah, if you want to, like, lose altitude, you just have to cancel the glide and then, like, start it. Like, you can't, like, why is there no dive bomb? Like, I feel like, I don't know. I'm not asking too much. I just want the dive bomb. Come on, give it to me. Ah, whatever. Like, look at this. Like, this is not good. Like, come on. This is not Arkham level. Like, this is why I'm like, people saying this is as good as the Arkham games. Like, look at this. What was that? Like, come on. All right, whatever. Fine. It's a game for babies, though. So whatever. Whoa, he did get knocked into that dumpster. That was cool.
Give it your best shot.
But where were these other guys?
It isn't time.
He needed to, like, invite his friends to help out? I already killed their friend. Like, it's too late. Retro Lover says, it makes you feel like Lego Batman. Become Lego Batman. They should have made that the tagline.
Got him.
Yeah, he totally killed that guy. Yeah, you got him, Batman. You got him like a Batman. All right, well, that's enough for me tonight. Let me, okay, how do I get, okay, yeah, there we go. Let me get you guys back in the view so we can wind down. I want to give a special thanks to my shout-out tier supporters on Patreon and my YouTube channel memberships for all their support. Their support is greatly appreciated and helps the channel continue to thrive and grow after all these years. This channel continuing after 15 years wouldn't be possible without all their help. Thank you, guys. And, let me see, where, yeah. And, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Make sure to subscribe to Dr. Wolfula's channel for more videos. Gonna have some Junesters videos soon, so get subscribed for those. Also, yeah, you know, just follow us on social media at Facebook, Instagram, X, Blue Sky, Threads. Yeah, that exists too. Yeah, follow us at Dr. Wolfula, you know, just to keep track with us. You know, every little bit helps. Definitely appreciate it. And that's been it for me tonight. Your host, your Lego host, Dr. Wolfula. Maybe I'll continue and finish this game, but we also need to finish Resident Evil Requiem, so maybe we'll at least get that out of the way and then continue Lego Batman, but we'll see. You know, I have mixed feelings about this Lego Batman game. It is pretty fun, but it's no Arkham, but it's okay. You know, it's definitely pretty good. Now, yeah, I guess I'm gonna be signing out for the night, but thanks for watching. Dr. Wolfula, Lego Dr. Wolfula, signing out. Bye-bye. Thanks again for watching my latest live stream. Why not give me a subscribe and follow me on social media too? And while you're still here, why not watch another one of my videos too?